All right, guys, let's try that again here. All right, guys, so all three links should be coming through right now for you as well. That way you guys can enjoy the stream the way you want to enjoy it here. And we got Dustin up for Team Bipolar versus Team Reckless Behavior. Both skill level 6s here, kind of an interesting start to the stream. Normally we have your lows to mid ranks in most cases starting. 3 hours, 45 minutes for sudden death. And then, guys, we had an interesting situation happen just a second ago. I do apologize about that first wreck. I had to reboot the stream here. My stuff with Restream was not updating for me properly here. But long story short here, we had an interesting situation. So the object, or the cue ball, I'm sorry, was frozen to the opponent's object ball here. So in this case, it was frozen to a stripe is what it was. And there's no gap. That's what I mean by frozen. Physically, the cue ball and the opponent's object ball was physically touching. So Dustin went to go shoot that shot here. He has to shoot away from that ball. Obviously, the opponent's ball made movement first. And because of that here, it was a ball in hand. It was not a ball in hand foul because of a double hit, though. All right, there's a push-through shot option with it. So it's not a ball in hand again because of a double hit. It is ball in hand because the opponent's object ball moved first. So he did not make contact with his object ball first. Now, with that being said, on the flip side of that scenario, if it is his object ball and the cue ball that, again, are frozen, no gap between them, he is able and allowed to do a push-through shot. That would not be considered a double hit. Guys, I'm also going to get a link to Kelly's new video here. She worked extremely hard, but it actually is talking about all the new rules here. Let me see if I can pull it up. There it is. Let me pull up the playlist. All right, 1 second here, guys. So this video just released, literally not even, I think a day or so ago. So let me see. Yeah, so Kelly just made that video. Y'all should see it coming across your screen here, guys. That video right there is a link to the wonderful summer 2024 session and has all the updates, changes, anything that you guys need to know. I'm telling you right now, she gave y'all fair warning that those questions are going to be on the wonderful timeout trivia. So don't miss out. Literally, you just had the teacher tell you that what they have written on the board there is going to be on next week's test. So I don't want you guys missing out on that situation here. In fact, I think Kelly's about to join me here. I should have you.
Hi. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Is it still morning time? It is. We're still morning.
I'm glad you said that because I do it so badly. It'd be like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'd be like, good morning, everybody. I'm like, oh, we've been here for 6 hours.
Well, depending on the day, I'm either just starting to move in the morning or I'm just starting to move later. I don't know. No, I'm always moving in the morning. Who am I kidding?
I was fixing to say.
It's just how hard am I moving?
As long as the great creamer depression of 2024 doesn't happen again for you, you're up and rolling.
Right. Oh, yes. Goodness.
Guys, don't let her be without her coffee and creamer, okay? I'm telling you right now,
I don't have a lot to say before I drink my coffee. And yes, Lord. And mistakes are made, for sure. I actually got on here. I saw you were promoting that video.
Yes.
And I didn't get on here to promote it as kindly as you did. I got on here to say, you better watch it because I put so much work into that thing.
Yeah, I literally, so for those that deal with graphics and stuff, you'll understand and can appreciate it. But for those that don't, I'm scared to even ask you. I don't even know if I should ask you.
Don't.
How many hours went into that video?
Oh, I don't even know. Days is the proper answer.
Days, there we go.
Days upon days, way more than I thought.
Ooh, Dustin almost got an 8 on the break. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. There. We can give some 8 on the break, love.
But, yeah, so first and foremost, I love it. I thought it was very, very well
I got myself into a pickle. I started something that I thought I could accomplish a lot easier than I did. And by the time I realized that I was in way over my head, I was in. And so it was either finish it or start over with something else, which probably was also not time efficient at that point. So
I liked option 1, which was finish it, for sure. I liked option 1. Well, no, I enjoyed it because obviously, I do division rep for Jacksonville APA. There's a lot of us. We just got done having a big division rep meeting, by the way, so thank y'all.
I think that was a great meeting.
Yeah. Oh, I was definitely a little jealous. Unfortunately,
I'm going to give a shout out to the division reps here this morning who are reffing. We got Brian Jeffo here. BJ Harper is here. Oh, I said her maiden name. My bad, BJ.
My bad.
BJ Cozier is here.
Cozier.
And let's see. TJ's not a division rep, but he is sporting the orange vest and doing a great job, and we appreciate his help. He's filling in for Jess. Jess is running the team, and TJ's picking up the division rep duties and reffing.
Yes. Hey, Ray, thank you for checking out the video. Hey, guys, go, seriously, it takes just a second to add a comment to that video and hit the thumbs up on it. Please go do so. It means a lot. I promise you that helps with promoting it to other people.
Thanks so much, Ray. Yeah, we're there's so many rules and nuances that some of them are long-standing, some of them are new, and regardless of how new or long-standing it is, it's easy to forget them or misremember them, and so good reminder, no matter how long you've been in APA, to watch that and get some reminders for league play. And certainly if you're new to the APA, it gives you at least a little bit of a once-over as to what you're getting into this session, which is a whole lot of fun, by the way.
Sorry, I'm getting this link here ready for it for the stream here, which I think deserves its own shout out by itself here. Jacksonville APA, aka Jacksonville Pool, on TikTok as well. You can literally search for it that way. I still don't understand how you guys were able to snag that name because if you would have asked me right off the bat, you think that name's taken? I'd be like, yeah, 100% that name would have to be taken.
It's ours.
It belongs to Jacksonville APA now, so that's
Jacksonville
mad props.
Pool.
But all of those, I don't. Maybe because I haven't checked in a few days. I'm trying to think if there's anything else other than the timeout trivia is on there right now, and I think it's just the timeout trivia is right this second. But guys, it takes nothing but just a second of your time to go and follow that if you're on TikTok here. Take a look at the videos. The timeout trivia has been immensely useful, to say the least, around that. So please, 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 please go check it out. Go show love and support. We're going to get into this match here. I need to double-check the score here because I know I've been doing a lot of yapping and stuff like that here. But I'm going to try and double-check, make sure I haven't missed anything. But I'm pretty sure it's 1-1 as well here. Hey, welcome back.
Hi, sorry.
Hey, don't apologize for having to do your wonderful duties as a league operator here. Make sure this tournament's running well, which, speaking of, by the way.
35 teams
today.
35 teams. There's over 70 teams this weekend.
18 qualifications, I think. And
for the weekend.
For the weekend, and then $14,000 for the weekend.
Over 14,000.
Over 14,000.
Yeah.
My goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Like, that is phenomenal here.
$14,000 cash. 9 qualifications today, 9 qualifications tomorrow.
Yeah, like that's massive.
71 teams, I believe.
Total.
Total for the weekend, yeah.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
And I was serious. I don't know if you caught the point in the player meeting earlier.
I did not. Go ahead. What do you got as the point for the player meeting?
There are more players in this triannual who have never participated in a higher level tournament than any other Jacksonville APA event that we've ever had.
That's massive.
Isn't that cool?
That is bad to the bone because, it's amazing just to see the growth, and I think that kind of is the testament to it, like getting to see that. But B, also, what a time, because right around the corner, I mean, we're literally knocking on the fact that the World Qualifier is a month. I don't remember that day. I think it's like a month away or so, a little over a month away. Like
if you want to play in the 8-ball one, you're playing in May.
In May, yeah. The 9-ball one's in June, right?
9 balls in June.
Yeah,
so May 18th,
goodness gracious.
18, 19, and 20. We have a new World Qualifier scheduled this year.
It is a little different this year, isn't it?
Yeah, and we think it's going to be really comfortable and enjoyable for teams.
I agree.
So Saturday is the all-out 3 rounds a day that we're used to.
Get it done.
But we have some really exciting side stuff pulled together. Like there's have you ever seen? We are going to have an MC schedule for World Qualifier.
MC?
Yeah, that means there's fun stuff happening.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a blast.
So we've got that, and then so 3 rounds on Saturday. I lost track of why I started this story.
Yep.
My coffee's only half gone, guys. Sunday we'll have 2 rounds, so you can recover a little bit from the exhaustion of Saturday and not be a total wreck by the end of the day, right?
There we go.
And because it's tiring. That is a tournament of stamina. Right?
Yes.
And so it's 2 rounds on Sunday, and then everybody can go home and get refreshed and get some sleep. And then our finalists will come back Monday night and play the finals.
Nice. Oh, my gosh. Wow, that's going to be really interesting here. So they're going to get a nice little reprieve in between.
Yeah, well, we've heard of so many other league areas doing it this way, and at some point in the future, we may have a world qualifier that's more than 6 rounds. So this is kind of our prepping for that, and you know, so and other areas have done it this way quite often, and the player feedback is just fantastic. Mike and I have both been there. You hit the finals of any tournament, but especially the world qualifier, and you're tired.
Yeah.
You've played 3 rounds Saturday, 2 rounds already on Sunday. Now it's Sunday night, and I'm playing for the finals. It's the biggest match I've ever played, and I'm playing it not for my own behalf, but for my team.
Yeah,
that's so much weight.
There's a pressure, yep.
And to play it in that tired after that long of a day, you're not going to play your best.
Yeah, no.
And we want you to shine in the finals. We want to give you your best opportunity to get to Vegas. So we feel like a rested team on Monday coming back fresh is going to be able to do that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And here's the deal. Here's the amazing thing. Guys, Mike and Kelly's always looking for insight and feedback about things. My only ask for any of that is don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I was going to say, can we wait till feedback after?
So make sure you give it all an opportunity here, because let's be real here.
Let's give it a go.
Well, let's give it a go, but also think about all the changes that have happened in the past few years. Think about also all the different events that y'all have done over the past few years now. Soup and shoot. Might be one of my all-time favorites.
Did you want to eat again? Some soup?
Oh my gosh, the different soups that were there were amazing, and it was just a lot of fun. So. But I think, as always, that we owe it to Mike and Kelly to say thank you for all these different things that they're doing, and give stuff a try, and then give them real, proper, things or feedback as for one way or the other as for what we like. So.
If you haven't looked at the Jacksonville APA calendar yet, make sure you pull that up. There are so many dates coming up, and I don't want you to get blindsided and not be able to be at one. So make sure you pull that up, look at the dates that you're qualified for, that you want to be qualified for, that you want to register for, and get busy. Mark the calendar, find some childcare, take off work, whatever you need to do, because we're going to be here. We're going to be having fun. We're going to be doing tournaments. We've got, goodness gracious, a lot of prizes to claim over the next couple of months around here.
Yeah, there's a lot of money to be had, a lot of prizes, a lot of trips to be taken, which, speaking of, I believe the Hawaii team took their Hawaii trip.
They did.
I was talking to Jose. Sounds like a lot of them had a blast. I was seeing some photos go through Facebook and stuff. So we had that just recently. I know we had the Canada trip not that long ago as well, so there were some good times with that, which, speaking of, that's in the new video about Masters team earning a qualification to go to Montreal, which I can go and tell you guys, you don't want to miss out on that opportunity.
We have the Montreal slot confirmed for next year, and we have committed that to our second place Jedi Masters team.
That's amazing.
So in our Masters, Jedi Masters qualifier bracket, that will have a second place award to travel to Montreal.
Imagine coming into the day of play that's ahead of you, and know that you make it to the finals, and know that no matter what, there's fixed to be greatness to be had. You're going to have a blast. So
for sure,
I definitely love that. Appreciate y'all again. That's another thing to say. Thank you so much for the hard work and dedication, because guys, those those entries into those sort of tournaments are not just a free thing that just magically come floating up in the air or something like that.
Oh no, they're paid for.
Yeah, they're paid for. There's requests to be made, right? This is a special thing that we, as Jacksonville APA, are allowed to participate in. So.
Is it weird if I sit all the way over here up high?
No. We're good. We're good. As long as
I can see.
Yeah, and luckily there's very little camera lag today and stuff as well. So.
Ooh, yay.
Yeah, it's good. JT, I didn't give you a good morning to you, by the way. Good morning, JT. How you doing today, brother? So appreciate you so much for being here. Appreciate everybody for being here, guys. We're into the first matchup of the day. Teams in these brackets here will have potentially 4 teams total, so there is a round 1 and a round 2 essentially for them, for anybody just joining in here. And the teams will be fighting for their individual chance here as a team of $800 today, and the qualification into the amazing 8-ball world qualifier. So don't miss out on that, guys. And we got 2 skill level 6s starting us off for the day, which I find quite interesting. Very rarely, and in fact, I guarantee you, if it was possible for both teams, you would never see a skill level 6 thrown blindly into the fray here, hoping that another skill level 6 would play them. So it's actually a very interesting throw here. Zach, good morning, sir. What's up, brother? Zach, I like your profile pic, by the way, on Facebook. That's funny. But yeah, so I think this is going to be a good throw right off the bat. Again, it's an interesting concept. So unless you're Richie Montet, there you go, JT. Ashton says throwing up your 6 blind is crazy on the YouTube side of the channel. By the way, guys, again, we are streaming on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube, Voice of Jacksonville Pool.
That's it?
Yep.
Sounds like you're slacking.
Right? only 3 channels right now all at once. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see how the day goes. By the way, I didn't give them a shout yet. I feel bad. We're at the OG Cue Ball. And definitely thank you to the team here. I know Sang, I literally walked in. Sang's cleaning up all the balls.
I know.
I saw Brandon.
Sang was here bright and early this morning running the ball cleaner machine for you guys. So make sure you give them a high five and say thanks because they're bright and shiny for you.
Yes, they are. Yeah, they're nice and clean. I saw fresh Masters chalk going out earlier. I saw Brandon bring out a brand new box. I was telling him about my experience the other day with the new gray Masters chalk. It is interesting how it is it's different. It is very much different.
I will tell you though, Blanding Billiards has 6 tables that are the gray, shark gray, and
love it.
They're requiring players use the gray chalk there, and it makes sure that the table stays looking really nice.
They stay looking sharp.
Yeah, I've been impressed with how well maintained those tables are staying.
Actually, bring up a great point with that, too. Guys, as always, and I think there's a great reason behind why we call these the host locations. This is like us coming into somebody else's home. They've opened up their doors. And right when you come to somebody else's home, we respect their rules and boundaries and stuff like that, right? So if they say, hey, take off your shoes at the front door, we take off your shoes at the front door. In this case, Pool doesn't ask us to do that, but same thing with Blanding. They are a host location of ours. And as always, just respect the house rules. Same thing with like jumping. I know that's a question that comes up. You can use your full queue to jump in regular league play. Masters can use an actual jump queue. But if that host location says, hey, there's no jumping on the tables, well, that is the higher priority rule. That supersedes the APA rule with it. So let's just always make sure we're looking out for that and tell them thank you.
Absolutely. And, hey, you know, we gave a shout-out to Sang for cleaning the balls this morning, but what we didn't give a shout-out for is, do you see how pretty that felt looks over there?
That felt looks amazing. I know Brandon's been busting his butt. I think he's been trying to do 2 tables every week, but don't quote me on that part because I think there was a couple times he's gotten more done.
I mean, they've done a phenomenal job moving through this room. All the tables have gotten new felt, and we're super appreciative and thankful for their maintenance and upkeep of the tables around here.
I definitely agree here.
Especially heading into World Qualifier season.
Oh, my gosh, yes. Yeah, I still can't believe it's funny because I think in March was when we officially started, like, saying the words, it's time for, tournament season and stuff like that. So I just can't believe that we say that, and then now we're actually here in it, so.
Let's see. Dustin's got kind of a difficult... I guess he can see it better than I thought. I'm kind of sitting away from our table here. Dustin trying to make it 3-1 with this, and he does. Nice shot there.
Very
good control
nice
of the cue ball, because that was the risky part of that, getting that cue ball moving.
And that was a imperative rack, too, because now Dustin is going to be 1 rack away from getting the first team point. Keep in mind, this is 8 balls, so when the opponent gets to the hill, that is guaranteed 1 point. Thank you, Stoney. By the way, Stoney's making sure I'm keeping up with the score just in case. Although 8 ball is easier, I get on rants. I can't help it, you know.
No. I forgot we were talking about a game. I'm just kidding.
right. But yeah.
Anybody who's listened to this stream knows that me and you stay on task really well.
Extremely. A+ for that. Give a couple shout-outs on the YouTube side, guys, as well here. Tony, who couldn't be here today. Tony's in YouTube. Good to see you this morning, brother. Hope you're well. Hope work's treating you well.
Thanks for coming in, guys. Welcome to the day. Welcome to the weekend. We're here all weekend long.
Everybody's working for
We got 2. I don't like saying we have 3 rounds because it was just a table issue. We had to bump one match. No team is playing more than 2 rounds this weekend. That's one of our triannual commitments out of our office. Is that we feel like
so massive.
Teams may not realize that, but that is actually a thing. So we do not require teams to play more than 2 rounds at triannual. Some teams only play 1 if they get a bye. in the first round. So today we have 3 scheduled rounds, but it's merely to stagger our tables because we had too many tables. We couldn't fit everybody in round 1 today. So we've got most of our matches here for round 1 at 10 a.m. We've got another round at 3 p.m. And then we'll have one match finish us up at 8 o'clock tonight.
There we go.
Tomorrow, same thing. Only 9-ball moves a little bit faster, so our round times tomorrow are 10, 2, and 6. And again, there's only one match at that 6 o'clock round. And it doesn't change how much any team has to play. Every team is still only playing 1 or 2 rounds, depending on their draw.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the router?
Router's over there by the other side of the arena.
Oh, okay. Oh. Gotcha.
Yeah, that was just a regular internet blimp. Guys, we should be back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Marlena,
it's
how
just
you
your
doing?
regular old internet. You know, the wind blew, guys. Somebody sneezed.
or in our case, I always laugh anytime we see the flood warnings and stuff like that. I'm like, I was like, Comcast supposed to have some outages.
Right. I thought, yeah.
Yes, we're back, Ashes. Sorry, brother. If internet blimps, by the way, I'll continue with the record.
We
and
just
as soon
keep
as we get
talking.
back, yeah, we'll
We
get it
don't
right
need
back
no
to you.
internet. No, really, we do, though.
We don't need no stinking internet.
Really, we do.
Goodness. Internet's like, try me. By the way, Kelly, what she has over there is some of those beautiful MVP badges. Handing those out for this last spring session here that just wrapped up, which, guys, if y'all take a look at the video that I linked as well here, keep in mind we are now officially in the APA 2024 year, right? So that's what session just started.
You want to hear something crazy?
Oh, yeah. What you got?
We just ended the 2024 league year. We're starting the 2025 league year.
I thought it was. Oh no, so it's the 20. Okay,
It's where we end
where we
because
end.
that's the World Pool Championships we're playing towards.
Oh, makes sense. JK.
Yeah.
JK.
But isn't that crazy?
It's wild.
It's
though.
April,
It's wild. It's
and
April.
we're in the 2025 league year.
We are here.
But that's cool.
Speaking of, by the way, how's everything going on y'all's end, and how's everything looking for the divisions and stuff like that?
Ooh,
There's
we're in
still
the start of the session.
Yeah, there's still. I know I've overheard a couple people still looking for some teams as well here.
Well, then
so
they
I've seen
should
it on
cruise over. So on Facebook, there's a new album that we created the other day of photos that show you by location what kind of league play we have at each of our locations. So it's an actual photo album called When and Where We Play. And you'll see all the cool graphics there showing you each of our host locations or areas. Some of them are travel divisions, so they may have multiple host locations listed on there. But it'll give you an easy way to peruse all the different areas of town and where you might like to meet us.
I see it on there. So yeah, if you just click on the photos tab, there's literally a place that says albums, and it's right there. It says When and Where We Play. Yeah, yeah. 100%.
And if you click on the last one over there, that's cue ball for where we are. And by the way, if you didn't catch it, there's an orange dinosaur on it.
I did catch it. By the way, I thought it was the craziest thing ever. Let me see if I can get it back up on my maps. Did you know that dinosaur has a name?
It does?
Yeah, so on Apple Maps.
Wait a second. Not only does it have a name, but the dinosaur is on the maps?
Yeah, it's Rex the Beach Boulevard dinosaur. It is on Apple Maps if you zoom in.
They can't come up with a better name than Rex for the T-Rex.
They couldn't, but the fact that it's in Apple Maps blows my mind.
That's so funny.
I was like, I can't believe it. Like we have for the longest time have been saying the cue ball with the dinosaur outside, and here it is. So
I think just like we have beaches cue ball, we need like T-Rex cue ball.
T-Rex cue ball, yeah.
Or, dino cue ball.
Dino. Yeah. I like that one better. I like dino cue ball. Good morning, John Hummel. Speaking of division reps coming in the building, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Ball in hand here for Mark.
With a pretty wide open table now.
Yeah, I was going to say this is an opportunity he's been waiting for. Mark is a super capable shooter, so ball in hand here should give him a chance to close the gap that Dustin has been able to create.
Yeah, this is Dangerousville. Whenever I start seeing skill level 6s with ball in hand, I know a lot of people are like, yeah, but he's still got so much on the table. Yeah, but he's got space. He's got room to move, man. This thing is working out better than a walkthrough on IKEA. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Did you just refer to a walkthrough through IKEA as a positive thing?
Yeah, because have you seen?
Sorry,
like,
ladies, he's taken.
How seen that layout? I love IKEA.
If I say the word IKEA to my husband, he looks at me with giant eyes, like, "Don't make me go there."
No, I get lost on purpose. I'm just like, I don't care where I'm at. We're gonna run through this little setup, through that little setup.
That's
So
funny.
we got MVP tournament coming up soon.
That's what I'm sitting here going through some
Going through the
invites
MVPs,
that
yeah.
people haven't been able to pick up yet. Trying to make sure everybody gets them. But yeah, June 2nd is the MVP. Congratulations to all our MVP winners.
Woo, let's go. I love it. Zach says I'm a 6 and 8 ball and I couldn't run out on Facebook. Brother, yes, you could. Don't even lie to me. I know your skills. I know your skills. Okay, Daddy Zach now. Goodness gracious.
No, there's so many babies.
No, we should have watched for that.
Let's see. I think we're still waiting on one baby. I think there's been 3 so far. There's one more to come, I think.
Yeah, that is funny how we get that with APA here as well. It's like something gets in the water at the host locations out of nowhere, and next thing you know, we got a lot of new APA babies to be coming out. Oh, man, very unfortunate scratch there. And I kind of like going with the 6-ball top right, take the 7 on the left-hand side, see if you can roll up a little bit, take the 3 on the right-hand side. You want to be above the 3, so you drift down for the 2, and then obviously the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. So
one day I'm going to put my mic down and not hit my glasses in the process.
I do it every time. I always apologize about it, too. I'm like, sorry, guys. Mama Lane.
Every time you hear boom.
Yeah, it's our glasses. Every time. Mama Lane says, I can run out to IKEA. Talking about the run out on the table. I love it.
Ooh, this is a really good opportunity here for Mark.
He did a little differently than I would have, but I still like this because he can just still drift up a little bit.
I mean, he definitely did not intend for the cue ball to be where it is right now. You can't see his face on this angle of the camera, but I saw the other angle, and he was not pleased with his choices.
He was not. He's like, I got one earbud in. I heard how Tim said to do the run out. I should have taken that advice. Hey, Kelly didn't hit the mic with her glasses that time, guys. Oh, Lord. There we go. He still got right in the same area where I would have wanted to be. Like, that was still phenomenal. He could have went back in between the 2 long rails after the 2-ball on the left-hand side pocket. But he did great with it, though. He did great with it. He got back in position here. Nicely done. Good out there by Mark here, making a little bit tighter of a race. Mark 2 away from being on the hill. Dustin 2 away from being in the win. So we'll see what happens here. Give me 1 second. I was very confused.
That's a super common rule question that I was just asked. There, at least in this league area, I'll clarify because a lot of league areas do tournaments differently. But in this league area, we try to make it as similar to league night as we can, and you are allowed to talk to your player when it's not their turn at the table. So just to clarify that.
Yep, very, very important rule here. Very important. Speaking of, by the way, how's that looking when it comes to the World Qualifier?
The World Qualifier? What about it?
About
like,
that rule about talking?
Yeah, we don't. Yeah. We do our best to make everything as standard as possible. So if we're not required to make some kind of tournament-specific ruling that we wouldn't apply everywhere else, then we're not going to do that. So, there's already enough rules to remember.
There is, and speaking of,
I got to remember how to count in 9-ball. Like
don't even get me started on that one. Oh Lord,
I have enough trouble making ball in hand. I mean,
right. Speaking of that as well, guys. Again, just a comment to the wonderful summer 2024 video as well. Again, that Kelly worked very, very hard on. I'm gonna link that again on y'all's end, so that way you can be able to pull it up if you wish to do so. Part of the bylaws changes and stuff were to actually correlate both the bylaws with the national rules as well. So very, very important. So that way they are linked up together and the same. So that way we ain't got to worry about it. I know there's also been some questions as well about getting a player to triangles here, because we've had quite a few new people within the entire league here as well. So Kelly, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong here. So they have to have at least 4 matches with their team during the session to be able to play in playoffs, correct?
Yes.
4 matches to get to playoffs here. At least 6 lifetime matches before triangles.
Correct.
To be able to get to this point here. And then once they get that, how many do they have to do to be with the team at World Qualifier?
So the lifetime for triannual and the lifetime for World Qualifier are slightly different. So I don't want there to be any confusion there. The lifetime for triannual is that you need 6 lifetime by the time triannual happens.
Okay.
And so we count the any matches played to this point to meet that lifetime requirement.
There we go.
With World Qualifier rules come top down, straight from headquarters APA up in St. Louis, and World Qualifier the requirement is 10 lifetime matches by the end of the spring session. So while we would count a player's 2 weeks worth of summer matches towards their triannual requirement this week,
I see.
that those matches would not count towards World Qualifier.
Heard.
So I just want to clarify that. World Qualifier, they have to be spring matches, and spring matches count as your spring session, your spring playoff, your spring triannual.
There we go.
And your spring triannual best of the rest.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
So all of those count. So if they if they had enough at the end of the triannual where maybe they're sitting, at the end of the session where maybe that brand new player is sitting at 7.
Okay.
And
so
then they came here to play, and they play 2 rounds here, and now they're at 9. And if they lost and they go to best of the rest and they win there and that player plays, they've now met the requirement for World Qualifier.
That's huge. And guys, I just bring that up because, again, our league has grown significantly, especially over this past year. I see a lot of newer faces that, like, I'll be honest with you, I'm like, I've never seen them before. And especially with all the host locations we have as well. So please, please, please make sure you're paying attention to that. All these rules, by the way, we're talking about are within your wonderful APA Pool League app, which, again, shout out to the video that Kelly did. Y'all aren't going to hear enough of that today. But it reminds you to please have both that and the Scorekeeper app downloaded as well. That's 2 of your best things to be able to do. So that way you can keep up to date on all that kind of stuff. And in case you're ever unsure, you always do have your division reps at the host locations as well here to be able to help you out and assist you in that kind of stuff. But I always try to encourage, as I've been shown by Kelly here, even though Kelly's a league operator, has done this for quite a while, I know she knows most of the rules. As she says her best, they do change, which they have from time to time on different things, hence the video. And also, it doesn't hurt just to be able to pull it up and know where to look in the rule book to show the person that you're having a question about the rules to. So.
I don't know why I would remember anything that I can look up. My brain is maxed out on stuff.
Oh, I love it.
I mean, and that's kind of like the approach in schools now, right?
Yeah.
Like, why teach kids things that they can just look up the facts for?
Yeah.
Like, once upon a time, we needed to know the state capitals because we didn't have Google.
Yeah, we didn't have it at all.
All right.
Can I tell you
Anyways, I'm off that soapbox.
The bad part about that was, when I mentioned that I was in Tallahassee, the state capital, they're like, are you sure that's the state capital? I had that question to me several times.
Yep.
And I just put my head down on the ground for a second. I'm like, you live here. I would have no problem if you didn't live here, but I had Floridians saying that to me.
We better get out of this conversation.
Sorry.
It's going to be hard to be PC. Move.
I love it.
Back to the table.
Back to the table. Speaking of the table here, Dustin is fit to come up here. And, man, Dustin has been shooting really good. Mark has had to make a little bit of a comeback on this one. But, again, I'm still interested to see how the end of this is all going to be. Is one team going to get a blowout over the other because they start off with a 6 early on? Are we going to get into sudden death? Or maybe they're preventing sudden death by starting the faster matches sooner? And I don't know. Like, well, it's a risky move.
It's funny you said that about the sudden death because as soon as I saw that 2 6s got played in the first match, I'm like, oh, I don't know that I would have done that with the sudden death.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if this is because we don't get to see this done a lot.
Exactly.
I really don't know what to expect. I have assumptions about it because especially right now we're in rack number 6, if we think about it, and there could potentially be 9 total racks. So we may only be 2/3 of the way into this matchup here if it goes hill.
And neither of these shooters are particularly slow, but they're not particularly fast either. I would say they're shooting appropriately.
Yeah, absolutely. They're in that nice happy median speed here. Now I'm trying to think too. I want to say I think I've only seen one time out from either side too, which is always interesting to me whenever we have higher ups.
Yeah, you certainly don't see that as often.
Yeah.
Both players shooting pretty confident too. I mean, Destin's always a pretty confident shooter around the table, and Mark is. I appreciate Mark's attention to detail. You can see he circles the table. He looks at the angles.
Yes, he does.
He's studying it right now, walking around that table.
Which I love, too, because he's literally still taking his path to the appropriate spot to get the cue ball out. And yet you're absolutely right. His eyes were glued on that entire table that whole time.
he's going to study it, look at the angles, make sure it's exactly the way he wants it before he's going to make a move, which I appreciate because these players didn't get to be at the level that they're at by just kind of winging it, you know. There's something to be said for winging it. If you can't see the run, then, you know, staring at it isn't necessarily going to reveal any secrets. So sometimes you just got to go for it and see what happens. I certainly use that strategy once in a while. But hey, guys, I'll give my reminder. I haven't yet today. I'm a 5.
I am too, an 8-ball.
I'm a 5. So, you know, winging it is the skill level 5 strategy. Mike would probably look at me like, you know, maybe I shouldn't give that advice.
By the way, I love this too. I like always looking up people's stats as well. So in the 8-ball side, Mark also has been a part of APA for a while. He is skill level 6 on both sides, 8-ball, 9-ball. He has played 851 lifetime matches, which is massive to see here. And has played in Vegas, which is why his championship lowest attainable is a skill level 6, so he cannot go below a 6 without there being some sort of special circumstances. Has 6 breaking runs, has 8 on the breaks here, and 9 racklesses as well here. Already playing in this session, but just looking through, I see all the way back from 2012 all the way up to this year, so a 12-year veteran within the APA, which again is absolutely amazing here. I'm going to pull up Dustin's stats here as well, because again, Dustin has done a lot in the short time I've been back in APA. I mean, that gentleman has tremendously increased his skill level here. So let's see, 193 total lifetime matches played, so about a quarter of the amount that Mark has played here. Has not been to Vegas to lock in for 8-ball at least here, so he does not have a championship lowest attainable. 1 break and run, 5, 8 on the breaks, 1 mini slam as well. Big congrats. That's a difference between him and Mark. And 9 rackless patches as well here. Dustin has been in APA for 3 years now, this being the 3rd year, so 2022 to now for that. So very interesting difference between these two gentlemen here as well. Now we got Mark with another win, so making it back 3-3 now. So he's done a good comeback. Both players now 1 rack away from being on the hill. And let's see how this goes here. Katrina says, "Yerp." He's literally right here next to me here typing out, "Yerp." Oh, I love it. I love it, man. That's too good. Zach says I got to a 6 by about just winging it. Oh, yeah. A wing and a prayer there, Zach. Wing and a prayer. Ooh, 8-ball got a lot of movement on that break. That was looking pretty solid. It's got a little spread. A couple of tied up balls. Looks like 10 and 6 tied up together. 3 and 15. Yeah, 3 and 15. Or I'm sorry, 5 and 15, forgive me. I don't know, Marge.
Tie ball game.
Tied ball game, yeah. Mark brought it back
We
from 3-1,
love a tie ball game.
by the way. 3-1 is, that can, I don't want to say it starts to feel hopeless, but that can start to add, again, the extra pressure. You're trying to do good for your teams here, so.
I see Zach is supporting my winging it strategy. See, guys? It's a good one. Zach got to a 6 by winging it. I like a tie game. I feel like you can almost, if you pay attention, and especially commentating matches, I feel like Tim probably notices this as well for sure. We've talked about it a little bit, but you can notice a little bit of a shift in how players approach the table, how they shoot, their shot selection, even certainly their quickness of play. I mean, all of these things happen based on the score.
Yeah.
Like, we see different shooters in rack 1 than we do now in rack 7, and that we will in rack 9.
Yep.
And in terms of all the factors, the length of shot, the shot selection, the defense used, I mean, all of that. And I would bet that we're going to notice a little bit of shift now with these two players tied up.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's amazing, too, because it may not be a big pace difference, but you'll definitely see a little pace difference from players, especially those that normally play like a little faster. You'll see them maybe take just an extra second here if they're a little behind and kind of readjust, especially the higher ranked ones. You'll definitely see them be able to taking all that skill from playing in APA for as long as they have been and being in triangles as many times as they have been and all that kind of stuff. So it's actually kind of cool to see. Marlene says poke and hope on the YouTube side. Yeah, hey, poke and hope's a strategy sometimes, you know. If you don't know, you don't know, right? And until you start learning and start seeing what's possible and trying it, you know, you really could be missing out. So I'm not against a poke and hope mentality here because, again, you got to start learning. So you got to learn somewhere. Guys, also thank you for everybody that's been here already this morning. Don't hesitate to hit the share button, hit the like here, or if you're on the YouTube side, appreciate the comments, hit the like button there as well. Again, it costs you nothing to support the 3 pages that are published right this second here between Jacksonville APA's Facebook, YouTube, and my YouTube Voice of Jacksonville Pool as well. And then keep in mind on the TikTok as Jacksonville Pool now. So don't forget that for those that enjoy TikTok and want to really take advantage of enjoying timeout trivia on there, especially here. Dustin's got to figure out something with the 6-ball situation. That 10-ball is blocking that top left corner pocket. It's going to be tough for him to get behind it. He may be able to possibly hear it. He was trying to drift up. Yeah, he had a very tight window to get in with that, though.
So we haven't talked much about who these teams are. I was watching who the 2 players were, and it just occurred to me, like, well, who are they playing for? So Bipolar is a Thursday night team here at Q Ball, so this is home turf for them. They're a fairly new team. They've played 2 or 3 sessions now, but have kind of morphed in their roster a little bit. And I think being that they're here at Triannual, that's the testament to they have now settled in some. And then Rackless Behavior is a long-standing team out of 9-Ball Heaven. Monday nights, I think, 9-Ball Heaven.
Yeah. Yep, not a problem. Kelly stepping off real fast here, guys. Had a phone call here. Now we actually are getting to see a timeout, which is very interesting. I like seeing this here. I'm assuming that's Mr. Jared to the table. Unfortunately, there's still some people on this team I am not aware of right off the bat. So I do like seeing, again, the timeouts being called, though. Very, very important. Now, Dustin has created himself a little window of opportunity for that 6-ball. I'm assuming just based on the angle here, he's going to go bottom right-hand corner pocket with it and hopefully get the cue ball to drift maybe down towards that location right there. I don't know why I got my color change here. Sorry, guys. There we go. Oop, I hit it again. Yellow, red. Ignore the screen for a moment, guys. Ignore the screen. There we go. All right, back to my block here. Oh, small miss on the 6-ball. Good attempt, though. That was a tough one. A lot of table, and it's back in a tied-up situation, but has tied up 2 of the opponent's balls, per se, here, too. Bill, what's going on, sir? Bill on the Facebook side says, Bipolar is my old team, Tim. There you go, Bill. That's awesome, man. Here to support the friends here. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot, sir. Got a team calling for a shot to be watched in the background. Oh, looks like BJ's already over there. Let's see what Mark can do here. Again, that 10, looks like 10-12 situation's just in a bit of predicament here for him. He should be able to work through the rest here, but we'll see what else he can do here. Good speed on that. He was trying to really hold it, though, for the 11-ball, I'm assuming, there in the top left-hand corner. But honestly, him getting close to that pocket is not a bad miss at all, per se. So Dustin's still having to figure out what work to do here about this 6-ball. I almost feel like he just needs to leave it alone. I mean, personally, I just, without it potentially being a bad hit, I don't think he can do a lot to really scoot it too much closer to that pocket. But if he can, actually, he can. He can absolutely do this right here. He can actually hit off that bottom side of that 6-ball, barely leave the cue ball sitting in between that 10 and 12. Going for the bank here. Ooh, was about to get it that second time around if that cue ball wouldn't have gotten in the way. But I think, I could be wrong here. If he can hit towards the bottom side of that 6, again, he might be able to let it drift up and over just a little bit. It's not going to go, but he should still be able to block up that pocket if he needs to. Give me just a second, guys. You have to win triangle. You're good. You're good. All right, so he definitely did a good job letting that open up a little bit. I just need to hit a little softer, I think. I was hoping maybe he could thin enough of it, but I don't blame him for being worried. I don't blame him for being worried for a double hit situation. Luckily, though, I mean, the 6, if he can be downfield for that 5 ball and either take the 5 in the top left-hand corner pocket and be able to roll up with the cue ball and get eyes on that 6 on the kind of where the cue ball is right now, or at least on that side of the table, he might be able to work with it here a little bit. Depends on how much in the way the A-ball is. He may be able to basically 3-rail this. I think he has enough angle to come off, down, up, and over, potentially. Ignore my horrible, horrible drawing there. But, oh, no, he fired it so hard it just drifted right into the pocket almost. Top may have done the trick there, but I think that's what he was going for, is he was definitely trying to 3-rail that bad boy. Good attempt here. I think he's got one or two choices. Either hit the left-hand side of it, let the cue ball drift back down, but then the combo's open for the 10-12. Oh, my. Oh, he fires into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. I cannot believe that shot right there. That's the first instant replay of the day. That was phenomenal, guys. Take a look at that again. Top right hand of your screen here. Shout out to Threefold, my personal sponsor for all your trophy engraving and sublimation needs, but I cannot believe he just got that. Good Lord of mercy here to get onto the hill here if he sinks this 8 ball. That was crazy. That was a shot. Small miss there. Still 5 balls on the table and the 8 ball sitting in the center. This is, I don't want to say for sure it's do or die, but that 8 ball can pretty much go in any pocket, and that top right-hand corner is even further open because if it hits off that right-hand rail, the 13 will bump it on in there possibly. So Mark has got some work to do here. He starts with the combo as he should. I think going to get that 13 out of the way. Yeah. Wow, I cannot believe that shot that he fired right there, chat. Cannot believe it, man. That was that was reckless behavior is what that was, even though he's for Team Bipolar. That was funny. Man. Nice job drifting below it. Stay out of that. Ooh. I was a little worried he was going to get hung up on that pocket point there for a second. I like taking this 10 here, do a little drawback, take the 15 bottom right-hand corner. If he can draw it really good, he can actually take the 15 on the right-hand side, but he's got to get super down low, and that's just going to be a lot to ask. He decides to drift up instead with it. Nice little run by Mark here. Mark with the same opportunity here as Dustin to get on the hill. I'm assuming 8 ball top right-hand corner pocket here. All right. Dustin with a bank opportunity here. He's got to let this open just a little bit. It is it's a back bank here. He hits it with a little too much pace, though. It's going to drift over that right-hand side pocket. Honestly, not a bad lead. That cut looks like it may be a little above. Yeah, it's definitely above that right-hand side pocket a little more. So Mark's in a little bit of a predicament here. If he goes top right, he risks the scratch. Right-hand side looks like a back cut to the side, which I don't think he's going to be able to do that. He does still have the bank as an opportunity here, though. It will bank to that right-hand long rail, go to the top left-hand corner pocket. And it may actually already be set up for that, actually. It's kind of hard for me to tell from my angle here from the table, but I'm just not 100% sure which way If you would like to play it, chat, I'd love to know which pocket you're going for here. But it does, again, it looks like it is slightly above that right-hand side pocket, so I just don't think the side pocket's an option at all. Of course, I've been wrong before based on our camera views. Double check my cameras here. We're good. I don't blame Mark for taking an extra moment here. This is a difficult situation. Thank you, Miss Wendy. Mark trying to play defensive there. The back cut is option here. You need to hit a little more. He's going to leave it on that top short rail. I like that option. I like that option here. But I do know Dustin knows how to do these back cuts just well. So as long as it takes his time and leaves the pressure out the window, this is a makeable ball for him, and he pots it just fine. Very nicely done. Dustin, the first one of the 2 on the hill. We are into rack number 8 here. Keep in mind there could be possibly 9 racks. However, that does give Team Bipolar here their first point for the matchup here, making it 1-0 in their favor. Jordan on the YouTube side said safety was crazy. Yeah, he just needed to hit a little more, but he could have saved it just fine. He just needed to give a little more oomph there. I think if he would have aired on the side of overhitting, he might have been in a better placement for it. But it's all good. We all get there, right? Speed's a wonderful game when it comes to this, and it's tough to control your ball speed sometimes. And he just hit it under just a little bit, just a little bit. But I like his thought process because, again, just the leave that Dustin had on that 8 ball. I mean, Mark was in a bit of a predicament. I mean, he still could have went top right-hand corner. I think he would have had to put a good amount of bottom and a good follow-through, potentially 8 on the break. Nope, no 8 on the break yet. I want to see that happen on stream. Oh, yeah, Jordan, you're 100% right. 100% right. Everybody has to learn. Yep. Yep. Yeah, the bad part is, too, man, I probably would have done the same thing Mark did with the under hitting the speed of it, to be honest with you. I like playing nice, slow, steady pace. It's just the way I love to play when I'm hitting and striking balls, and it works out best for me. So I am far more likely to do exactly what Mark did, unfortunately, on that shot. I hate to admit that, but it is true right now in my pool career and how I play. Bit of a significant cluster there towards that top left-hand quadrant of the table. Second here, guys. So they've got to really work through this. We may end up seeing a potential defensive game if they don't get some of this cleared out. Don't know if that 12 tied up like it did. Looks like it didn't. Dustin's going to go for that top right-hand corner again, get a little bit more of a bump off that 11. Or off the 13, forgive me here. Told you I can't see my orange from reds here from time to time. Bank is open for him. We do know he loves the bank. He could just cut it in, but the QL's going to get a little loose on that cut in. I'm afraid of it getting tied up on something, but he thins it, still gets it back down table. Very nicely done. Now that 3 and 11 is what's tied up there close to the 8 ball, and then looks like his 14 is there just above the 7 on the left-hand side table. So he's still got plenty of work to do here, but he might be able to slow this game down a little bit further from there. Oh, there's the pressure right there. He was trying to cut it so well here. You saw him shaking his head on stream, but Man, that is this is typical triangles behavior right there. I'll say that. I've seen people from home that have may or may not have been part of triangles here, or maybe can handle the pressure a little bit better. But that is that's pressure to want to win for your team right now, because he knows if he gets this rack, he has shut Mark down. Mark's 3 racks mean literally nothing in the overall team score, and it will be a 2-0 first matchup win for Team Bipolar, if so, which is massive. Whereas if Mark gets this, even if Dustin wins afterwards, it will still give them the 1 win in case of tiebreaker. But in terms of team points, it is a 2-1. So very, very, very important rack here for Dustin and how this works. And same pressures on Mark. Mark again knows the opposite here. He knows that he has got to get this rack no matter what, and to really make his other 3 racks count and mean something. And it's just the way scoring goes in 8-ball. So it's tough, man. It's tough because, you know, especially with somebody like Mark, and what I say, over 800 lifetime matches in 8-ball alone. You know, somebody like that knows this, right? You know he's been thinking about it. He's very well aware of it, and there's just no preventing it here one way or the other. So great shot on the 7, locked up the 11 and 3 a little more now with the 3 closer to the 8. Looks like he's maybe looking at the 1-2 combo. I don't know if I like that as much here. I kind of feel like he should take the shot on the 6. And that way, in case he misses the 6, there may still be a little bit of a tie up for that 14 to go past the 2, or it may go cleanly. It's a little tough to tell which way it goes here. Let's see. Yeah, it's very tough to tell here how far off that rail that 2 ball is. Oh, let's go back so that way we get our different viewpoint here. I don't think Mark's going for the combo anymore, though. No, he was going to drift on by with the 2. He has now opened up that pocket for sure for the 14 to go by. And Dustin may be able to work his way to it, but if he can get to where he can get like basically a stop shot or a controlled shot on that 14, he's going to have eyes on that 11. And he may be able to run through the rest of this rack. Very, very good shot right there. Give me one second, guys. Sorry, my fellow captain here from my team, Jess, was just coming by a second ago. Nice shot right there by Dustin here. Now, I don't know why he drew back, though, on it, unless he, at least he can get in the side pocket with this, but I feel like the 11 should have been last here if he could have gotten in any bit of that window for the 14. Ref being called in here to watch this shot just because where the 3 ball is. I don't blame him. I don't know if he can get a good hit there on it to drift that 11 in the side pocket. Looks like he hit it good. I'm looking for the ref here. Ref gave a head nod. Looks like he said it was a good shot. Yep, good shot was called here, so, which based on the path that 11 took anyways, looked like a good hit regardless, so. And guys, keep in mind as well here, just something I always like to remind people, because I've had it come up here, especially with us having the live stream as well. You live, breathe, and die based on what the referee calls. There is no overriding that. That was one of the questions in one of the timeout trivias, was about if both teams agree, essentially, can they override what a ref has called as a bad hit or a good hit, and that is not the case. So very, very important to get that third party in there and understand that what they call is what they call. So Mark has a great run potential here. He needs to come off that right-hand long rail, get back kind of center of the table to an extent. He ain't got to do much here. There we go. Good speed. Get off that rail. May have underhit that again a little bit here. I think he was trying to control how much further down the table he was on that one, but angle would have been a little nicer here as well. What's up, Mr. Hawaiian Man? Mr. Batista coming by the table here. Again, destination team actually just took their Hawaii trip. All right, this is massive here. This is massive. We could see a heel-heel matchup again. We could be into rack number 9 here. going Hill now. We'll say that we are almost an hour and 15 minutes, so this matchup has ran extremely late for matchup number 1 here. And there it is. We have a Hill match on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the only issue with the match going, as long as it is 3 hours and I think it's 3 hours 45 minutes should be for sudden death. So yeah, they don't have they don't have long for the rest of these. I'm going to get the top team score updated here to go and reflect the team point already. So that way it is live and up to date. And the reason why behind that as well here is, unlike regular league play, we do not keep playing everything through. You don't play matches 4 and matches 5 if another team has already scored 8 points and so on. So keep that kind of stuff in mind here as well. There is a stopping point to it. It will be a do not finish on the score sheets for anything that is going on like that. Very important to note. So it works a little different than league play for us. Also as well, a common question that always happens in all these about timeouts. It is 1 timeout per rack regardless of their skill level. So regardless of skill level. They definitely are, Tony. The fact just went Hill, and especially because, keep in mind, Mark was down 1-3 in favor of Dustin. So ever since Dustin's gotten 1 rack, Mark has gotten 3. That's a massive swing of events here. Definitely there was a lot of extra added pressure to Mark there on it, and now that pressure should have been a little bit relieved. It's almost like they decided to flip a coin here and just say, hey, like, let's just do it all and battle it all for 1 rack, which is a nice place to kind of be. You can kind of act like a goldfish here and say, hey, forget everything else that was said, done, and happened, and let it go for a moment, and just focus on this rack and what it means. But no matter what, one team will leave here with 2 points and the win. Again, that's important in case of a tiebreaker. And the other one still has scored 1 point. So points-wise, we're not far off at all. Not far off at all. It's just going to be interesting to see what else they throw up as a team here. I mean, team Rackless Behavior has only 6 members, so no matter what's here, they can actually run 6-5-4-4-4 with their team, which means they can throw 2 of their highest, which is the 6 and 5, that's 11, and then 3 4s make 12 for 23 points altogether. So again, very, very important situation with that, whereas team Bipolar, they have a little bit more of a spread, but still similar situation here. They actually have 6-5-5, and then they can run a couple of 3s and stuff if they want to as well. So you got a little bit more of a spread there for what they have available, but no 7s on either team, or at least no 7s that were qualified. Tony, hope work's treating you well, brother. Make sure to have a safe trip back home. A little bit of breathing room on the table now, but still got some work. Yeah, Ashton on the YouTube side said 6-5-4-4-4 is a good lineup. If they're all good, yes, it is. Yeah, it's definitely strong. You just got a little bit more flexibility with some of those cuts. Keep in mind a 3 versus a 4 would be a 2-3 race, for example. And that can start to get a little difficult. That one rack automatically puts them on the hill as well. So All right, guys, so sorry about that. I had to handle something real fast here. Ash is saying, I think we got to play 7-6-4-3-3 on my team. That's still a solid lineup. I like that lineup. I really do. Just pay attention to your sudden death, right? It's tough sometimes with especially newer threes. Established threes seem to be able to handle it, but newer threes it can be dangerous, right? You don't necessarily want to put that extra sudden death on them. And plus, keep in mind, too, sudden death really takes the skill level, per se, out of it in terms of what the race will be. Because the first rack is worth 2 points. The second rack is worth 1 point. Or, I'm sorry. Yeah, 2 and then 1, yes. I was like, I got that backwards. But no, I have it right. And so, a 3 versus a 3 is going to play a race to 2 regardless, right? So it still kind of works out the same, whereas, say, 2 skill level 7s, well, now they're only playing a race to 2 against each other. And that's a little bit of a different story, so it can definitely feel different. So just make sure you keep your eyes out on that as well here with everything, and in terms of how you're thinking about your strategy. And again, I have seen skill level 3s that thrive under the pressure. They just aren't great at the game, but they enjoy it, and somehow or another can let it roll off their back a little bit more, even though it's at top of mind, and they just do a great job with it. So Mark really taking a look at this situation here, and looks like he is tied up pretty good on that stripe here. It doesn't look like they're fully, like there may be a little bit of space between them. Mark going to do the mirror trick right here. So where his index finger is right there under the cue ball billiard sign is where he's going to be aiming that cue ball to try and be able to get that one rail kick. Now, he could end up landing this perfectly, too. That 3 ball is a little more than a diamond away almost on one end of the table and almost 1 diamond over here. So diamond away from the top short rail, and then almost a diamond over from the left-hand long rail. So he does have a possibility for this. It's just not easy at all. I like his speed. Oh, he drifts right by it somehow. Dustin will be in the driver's seat for this one. This is massive. I think he takes that 14 top right-hand corner pocket here, drift up, get a good angle there for the 12. And take the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Never seen someone so unfazed by pressure, right, Ashton? It changes, man. There are multiple people I have seen, and we've actually had on the live stream where, like, that's the reason I love being live on location too. People have asked that before. I talked about this where I've had multiple offers to do a live stream, but do it remotely from the comfort of my home per se. And I am just not a fan of that because I want to see what action is happening outside of that camera purview. And I've seen multiple people that I'm like, hey, I'm looking at body language. I'm looking for if they're shaking their head, if their head's down, how they're hitting their cue against the ground, all that kind of stuff. Like, I'm looking for multiple things. He just got himself locked up. Oh, no. But I'm looking for all that kind of stuff here. And I can't see it. I can't see it from some people. So good old Bama just came on by here. Being there is fun, Ashton. Yes, it is. It helps with the commentary too. If all you were just looking for is just regular, and now he's shooting the cue ball against the top short rail here. He's got a short angle for the 8 here. He's calling 8 in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. He has got to make sure that he hits that with proper pace here to shorten that angle and be able to get into it. If that's all people wanted, then that's a different story. But I like talking about every little bit that's going on, every aspect of it here. He did have to hit that with a little bit more pace, though. That is ball in hand for Mark, and Mark needs to be very thankful in this and take great advantage here to really punish Dustin on this one. But yeah, I mean, again, if that's the commentary they're looking for, I'm probably not the guy for it, just to be very upfront and honest. So, like I said, I love being able to talk about it. Plus, I love being able to give props to the host location. How can I give props to the host location and talk about how beautiful it is here and everything like that if I can't see anything but just the table in front of me? So I want you guys to be able to come out and try these places. There's still plenty of places within the Jacksonville APA community that I still have not been multiple times. So I definitely, because of Timeout Trivia, I want to get out to the VFW. I want to get out to, what is it? Oh, my gosh, there's a couple others that I haven't been out to. Jamie, these are 2 6s, yes. And a good out by Mark here, winning 2-1 after being behind. Very well played. Very, very well played here. Team Reckless Behavior getting that second point for the teams here. So a 2-1 right now overall. James saying that's leave. He gave himself for the 8-ball. There wasn't anything wrong with that leave. Got to keep in mind, too, as higher skill levels go as well, Jamie, and I'm not sure what skill level you are here, one or the other, but you can treat it different ways. A lot of higher skill levels will do their best to make the next shot easier, not easy overall. But, I mean, again, it's not – I didn't see anything wrong with that. I think he kept it short and sweet. But then that's pressure. Oh, you're talking about the other guy where – no, so he just didn't hit into that what was that, 6 ball that was in the way? He knew he was going to get hit into it. He just needed to hit more and get it out of the way. So Team Bipolar was the one that put up first. So it will be Team Reckless Behavior putting up next here. We'll see who they're going to do. Good luck. See what you did. What's up, Drex, on the YouTube side? How you doing? All right, guys, I'm waiting to see who they are putting up. And I will get everything adjusted here. It'll take me just a second, but I'll get everything adjusted. All right, teams are still discussing here. They've got to really watch their time. They almost went to an hour and a half into that matchup. They are begging to get in overtime now. Jamie says, unfortunately, I'm a 7, should be a 5. Oh, I feel you on some of those days. I'm not a 7, I'm a 5 as it is, but we won't talk about some of my days on 8-ball. It gets wild. Gets wild. Ashton says I'm a 4, and even I feel overranked. Yeah, don't we all from time to time? All right, I know that's Jared over there on the right. I don't know why I said it was Jared earlier. And then I think that is Maggie. Give me 1 second, guys, getting everything updated. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, so yeah, I just got confirmation just to make sure I wasn't too crazy here. Jared up with the break, but that is Jared skill level 5 here against Maggie skill level 4, so it is a it is a 3-4 race here. Keep in mind, Team Reckless Behavior does have the first win. I keep calling it out just as an important factor here, and that is because if we get to it to where there is a tie in the score, it will be the team with the most wins that takes the tiebreaker and thus moves on in triangles and still has their opportunity at $800 cash money today and the opportunity to go ahead and get qualified today. For teams that lose today, they will go into the one-loss side of this. This is, again, a modified single elimination here per se. You can technically call it double if you wanted to. Drex, you're good, bud. You're good. I see you talking about good luck to team. See what you did. There you go. James says, let's get it, guys and dolls. There we go. We got such a cluster of a situation here. That is the, looks like the 5-7, 7-5, 10, and 9 ball together. Jared gets one of his balls out of it, but ties it up right up close to the 1 ball here. 1 and 9 are clustered. Looks like 3, 6, and I think that's the 11 ball there on the right-hand side. Man, this is going to be a good first rack, I think, between these two. Jamie, unfortunately here, that isn't something I can talk about while live streaming on behalf of APA side here, but you can feel free to message me directly on Facebook, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, and I'll be more than happy to share that, but nothing I can, unfortunately, talk about during stream here. I do appreciate those so much, Jamie. Thank you. Oh, man. This kind of cluster on the table here isn't looking any prettier at all. And guys, I think we're about to have Miss Alexis here on stream here with me. What's going on?
Hello, hello.
Hello, how are you?
Oh my gosh, wonderful. It is beautiful outside. You know what? I said that the last time I was here at our last tournament.
Well, it was a beautiful day, and again, I mean, it's definitely another gorgeous day, but I'm happy to be inside because if I heard the weatherman correctly, he said it's going to be like a high 93 today, and I'm like, bump that noise.
Yes. See, I do really well in the heat.
Yeah.
So I don't really like the cold.
Understood.
And I think we talked about that last time because I did a cold plunge.
You did do the cold plunge. I remember that.
Yep.
I remember that. That was so good.
So I like to when it's cold outside, I like to make my car a sauna, a literal sauna. So I have the heat on high blast and also the seat heaters on until I'm borderline suffocating. So I just have to be careful when other people get in my car.
Yep. I definitely understand that. As part-time, from time to time in between this and my computer repair, I'll do Uber driving and stuff.
Oh, good.
And I run hot naturally, so I like a cooler car usually.
Yep.
And but in the morning times when it's like 60 degrees outside and stuff, like I'll have the heat turned up and everything. And like I've had a couple people come in, they're like, "Golly, there's a sauna in here. How can you say it?" I'm like, "It's not for me.
Yeah.
It was for y'all. But if you don't like it that way, boom, here we
You're
go."
like, thank goodness. I'm glad we're on the same page.
I'm definitely good with cooler cooler air. Air and stuff. Oh man. So what you got going on this weekend? Anything in particular?
So here today, got another wonderful tournament that we get to be part of and watch some awesome matches.
Oh yeah.
What else? I am going on vacation tomorrow for the week, which will be super exciting.
There we go.
So we're going to an island, me and my family, which will be a blast. So I'm going to be right in my element in the hot weather.
There you go.
In the hot weather and in the sun.
No cold plunge for you out there, okay?
No. I'm going to be soaking it all in. But it'll be great. Hoping for good weather there too. But other than that, we're just doing that deep cleaning, all the Saturday housekeeping stuff before we're off. But what do we have going on here?
So we had a very interesting first matchup here. Now we're already an hour and a half into today, which can start getting in the dangerous realm because 3 hours, 45 minutes is sudden death, and I'll explain how that works here in a second. But the first matchup was an odd one because it was two skill level 6s and stuff that were playing against each other. And normally you don't see that. Usually most teams are not going to throw their high rank into the fray right off the bat blindly and allow the other team to cut them significantly. And in this case, not only was the blind throw a skill level 6, but then the other team said, you know what, we're going to go match for match, same for same. We'll throw our 6 as well. Oh, wow. And see how it goes. And
starting off hot.
It's going to be good too as well here. So, it's definitely going to be something crazy with that being the first thing. I'm very interested to see how this all goes and what ends up happening.
Very exciting. So we have, and what number match is this?
This is only matchup number 2.
2, okay.
Yeah, so there's only been 2 pairs of people thrown up against each other, and you're watching the second pairing. So it's early.
Is this, and they're the only ones from, because remember last time we had two tables going?
Correct, yes. We had 2 tables going this time around. It is only the singular table.
Okay. And
it just has to deal with the fact that there are so many teams here.
I was going to say, how many? 32?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a lot.
And how many tables total do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10?
No, we have the first 12 tables.
Oh, 12. Wow. Okay. We got a lot of people here today. But I love seeing everybody come together.
Yeah, no, it's definitely good.
I see American Legion right here to my left, a little T-shirt.
Yep. I was talking about that too. I was talking about how I still see people that I'm like, I don't know these people yet?
Yep.
And how your TikToks being out there and me getting to see some more of the host locations that I
Right?
normally don't get to see and
Yeah.
venture to, of all things that I want to go out and venture to now. So I got to
It's
find
pretty
the time.
cool. We've gone to some really cool places. We still have more to go, obviously. But I always say, like, it's cool to go to league nights. You know, Kelly and I will go and do our timeout trivias. But then when we have tournaments like today, you see everybody come together. And I'm
Yeah.
like, wait.
Wait, like I know you.
Yeah. Or sometimes you'll even go to another league night and be like, wait, I saw you at the other league night where we were at, you know, another location. So it's really cool to see it all come together.
Oh yeah, most certainly is. It's always the little family reunions is the way it is with our APA community, and it's fun because I see that with a lot of different. It's fun because I see that in a lot of APA communities, how it ends up just working out that way. And it's great. It just really speaks to the fun of what APA is about. And it's amazing to me because one of the first things you'll ever see on an APA flyer is it's about having fun.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Meet people, have fun, play pool.
meet people, have fun, play pool. Yeah, that's what it's about. So it really, I would say the whole community as a whole breathes that. So
Yeah.
and it's amazing to see it happening.
And I like seeing, like, everyone have different home teams, right? It's like, oh, I'm beaches cue ball, or I'm cue ball billiards, or I'm, you know, post 9, and so it's pretty cool to see, you know, the team or the home spirit, I guess, if you will.
No, it definitely is. That goes back to me loving the River City Shark Trophy.
Oh yeah,
As it is, because obviously if your team is number one throughout the APA entire league, Jacksonville APA entire league, you know, you get that for your host location. That beautiful trophy gets to stay there for the entire next session.
Oh yeah, you
gosh.
get to look at that.
Yeah, it's good.
I see a couple team shirts.
Yeah,
I can't read
there are
it.
some team jerseys there. The one you're looking at over there with the green stuff, that is the Strokers team. One of
The
many.
orange?
Oh no, I'm sorry. The orange one. I don't know what the orange one is, to be honest with you. I think
Oh,
their
you're
shirt
looking
just says under construction.
Oh, cute.
But yeah, no, there are some people with team shirts, and in fact, a lot of teams from this one will start to get team shirts made as well to get prepared for the World Qualifiers. And
Oh yeah, that's coming up in 2 or 3 weeks.
May and June. So
Yeah.
May, I think, and
Eight.
yeah, it should be 8 ball, and then June
Yep.
should be 9. Yep. I always want to get them backwards every single time.
I know.
Every single. You think I'd just be like 8 ball comes first, 9 ball comes second. Guys, give us just 1 second there. We will be right back on the mic here. All right, guys, do forgive me here. We are back. Had to handle something off stream for just a moment. Jamie, looking forward to that event as well here. Very much so. It's going to be fun. And, guys, I got to get a new roster out here soon of all my events coming up. It's time to start packing in some more weekends and having a good time. So look forward to that coming up here in the near future on my Voice of Jacksonville Pool Facebook page as well, guys. So Miss Maggie with a great little run here. I noticed she had that 8-ball in that left-hand side pocket at first here, putting some bottom like she did. She's handling herself extremely well with this table here, and as she should be, because Team Reckless Behavior is technically in the lead. I know it's only by 1 point, but again, the win is there. Now, Alexis, we were talking just then about sudden death. So sudden death in 8-ball is kind of an interesting concept because 9-ball, obviously, we're points based in the sense that every ball is usually worth 1 point. 9 balls worth 2 points.
Right.
So it's a little bit of a different story there with 9-ball. But with 8-ball, it's very simple. Regardless of their skill level, whoever's put up when a match is called in sudden death, the first rack is worth 2 points. The second rack is worth 1 point. That's it. They only play 2 racks at most.
Okay.
Which really is interesting because, maybe you save your higher skill level 7 person, and the other team was like, shoot, I didn't think we were going to go in sudden death, and now we have our 2. Well, the 2's still playing the same race they were already going to play anyways, but now the 7's playing an extremely short race, and that can bode and work out very well in your favor, which is really, really interesting to see how it plays out. And I have a feeling that unless, Maggie starts running away with this one here, maybe if somehow another Jared doesn't get a single rack, this matchup still could take quite a while as well overall. So they've got to step on the gas pedal a little bit. I mean, we're 20 minutes away from the 2-hour mark already for the day.
Wow.
Yeah, it's only 3 hours and 45 minutes, and this is only matchup number 2. So it's something that they gotta keep in mind because some teams do really well when it comes down to sudden death. I've even seen teams that are, have that player where they're like, you're going to be matchup number 5 unless something magically happens. Just know that and know that it is possible that matchup number 5 may end up being the sudden death match for us. So
Can they change? So when they start a new match, do they start new players?
Yes, yeah. So every time, just like regular league play here, so they start the whole matchup against each other by flipping coin to determine who puts up first. And then from there, they stay in that order and keep rinse, wash, and repeat. So every team takes a turn. So in this case, Team Bipolar was the first one that put up. So for matchup number 2, Team Reckless Behavior put up their player. Bipolar got to choose. So matchup number 3 will flip back to Team Bipolar for their put up and so on. So they stay all of that the same, whether it's sudden death or not. All that part still completes like normal. Nothing changes with that part.
So they have 3 hours, 45 minutes, and that's the cutoff. So
Cutoff, yeah.
when we hit that point, they just stop the game, and then...
So they don't start the game, but any match that has not been called yet, so like let's say they're in the middle of match number 4, right, for example's sake, and 3 hours and 45 minutes happens, when they go to start match number 5, that match is now a sudden death match. So don't change anything within the match they're already in, as long as it's already been started.
They finish that through.
They finish that through,
Okay.
yes ma'am. Yep, so as long as they start the matches before sudden death is called, they're golden. But any match they haven't, which we've even seen an instance where the last 2 matches were sudden death because the 3 hour 45 minutes happened in the middle of matchup number 3.
Wow.
Yeah, both teams, I saw it before, but both teams were taking an extremely long time for put-ups. There were, just multiple stalls, and almost every game went hill, and it just ate up so much of the time as well. And again, it's just a tough predicament to be in. It really slows down a day. And thing I like to remind people as well, Mike and Kelly like to try to keep this on pace as much as possible because used to, back when I first joined APA here, Triangles was like a 3-day event. I'm talking about like we started a first matchup on Friday night. There was like 2 or 3 matchups on Saturday, 2 or 3 matchups on Sunday. Like it was a long event. It felt like a world qualifier event, right? And it's nice to know that if you're only on the 8-ball side, well, only your Saturday's tied up. And if you lose here, you don't have to still continue sitting around waiting for another round to start at some point in time. You just come back next Saturday for the best of the rest, or Sunday. I don't remember which order it's in, chat, so don't quote me on that. But best of the rest is next weekend, and you just play in that one, and it's that simple. So if they lose here, like they just walk and keep on rolling. I see some MVP patches being handed out here as well, guys. I love seeing that. Love seeing that. That's so good. So good. So 9-ball best of the rest next week, and 8-ball best of the rest will be in May. There we go. Okay, I thought both were next weekend. John, am I crazy about that?
So
Thank
I
you
have a
for that.
question.
Yeah, what you got for me?
So back to our sudden death, right?
Yeah, Sunday.
That last match. So the team that wins that match, specifically, they take it, or is it after that match, whatever the standings are, that team takes it? So, like, let's say right now this match that we're watching is a sudden death. Okay. If Bipolar wins this specific match, do they take it all? Or
So it's still based on the overall team points.
Okay.
So for instance, like I've been in an instance where I had to win sudden death and I had to 3-0 the person, so I had to take both rack 1 and 2. If they won either of the racks, it was over for us. So it's still based on the overall team points. First team to 8 wins, or first team to 7 team points with 3 wins as well. So John, 8-ball best of the rest is actually in a week from now. It is at 9-ball heaven. So it's next weekend. And then 9-ball best of the rest is in May. So you were close. You just had it backwards for me. You said yes, crazy. You're so crazy, John Hummel. Hold on. I'm telling you wrong. Sorry, one of my teammates coming up here asking. He had a class this morning and came booking as soon as he possibly could to get here to support the team. Oh, me, oh my. Those stripes are not looking pretty right now.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there's a lot on that table here. A lot on that table, which, I mean, depending here, Jared is going to try to kick at this 4-ball.
How come we're not in there?
Oh, why are we not in the arena table?
Yeah.
That's a 9-foot table.
Oh.
Yep. Great hit.
Height is really hard for me to tell. I'm just short, so everything is.
No, you're good.
Either things are taller than me or they're the same height. That's my gauge.
I actually prefer the 9-foot tables now.
Really?
Yeah.
I played for the first time at just Beach's cue ball.
Yeah. What did you
Because
think?
they just got one, and it's gray. Remember we talked about
It's
this
the
last
gray
time?
felt is so gorgeous.
And you can
I love
really
it.
tell a difference. It looks really good.
Yes, you
It
can.
looks really good. It was, so I am already height challenged. So reaching onto a normal table is tough. So when I got to the 9-foot table, I was like, wait, this is even harder. Like I have to lay completely, not that I did, not that you can do that.
You have to do the plies,
Oh yeah.
the crazy ballerina moves out of nowhere. Yeah.
I was like, if I'm not careful, I'm just going to be, I'm going to be pancaked on top of the table. So it definitely made it interesting, and I had to get creative with my shots and how I was doing stuff, but it was good. Yeah, it's a nice table there.
Definitely is. Definitely is. Now I'm going to cheat here because I actually don't know Miss Maggie that well here. It helps if I spell her name right in the app. But I'm going to look up here and see how long she's been in APA here. So I think she's a relatively newer player, is why I haven't seen her as much. And she definitely is here. So looks like 21 lifetime matches in 8-ball, 2 consecutive years being a part of the leagues. Now I know Mr. Jared here. I'm gonna pull his up as well, but I know he has been a part of all this for at least some time for sure. Let me see. Yeah, Jared has 46 lifetime matches played in 8-ball, and oh no, only 2. Hold on here. I feel like that has to be wrong. I feel like I've known Jared for longer than 2 years, and I'm 100% wrong here. He's only been with us for 2 years as well. So interesting here.
So what are their skill levels?
We got the battle of the 2 years here.
Oh,
Jared
okay.
is a skill level 5. Miss Maggie is a skill level 4. So it is a 3-4 race, and Miss Maggie's already got 1. So now it's a 2-4 race left in this battle here, which Maggie has been playing very smart with this rack, with all of her stripes still left, and really trying to punish him with it. Now we're going to see Mark come on up and give a timeout, which, as he should here, she's got a bit of a cluster there altogether, and Mr. Jared's 4-ball is kind of out on the center of the table here. At least it's in that kind of center area that I like to call of the table, which means he's going to have tons of opportunity here. Now, if she can, I'm assuming Mark's going to try to tell her to get some sort of a breakout here while still hiding the cue ball. I'm trying to see their angle a little better. Yeah, so I think he's trying to get her, he's trying to get her spread through it and maybe use the 11 ball as the hide, to hide the cue ball with. which would be very important. If she can get, looks like that 12-9 and get it kind of broken apart a little bit while still letting that cue ball sit up with that 11, this would be a great defense here and a great timeout.
I thought you had to keep it past these two. Did I just make that up?
No. So for ball in hand, so that's a great question here. So no, it isn't that you made up here. There is a time when you do keep it behind what we call the head string, which is the second diamond row here. And 8-ball is when that exception happens, but it's only after the break. So if you scratch on the break here, the next shot for your opponent here, they have to be behind those two diamonds there, aka the head string as we call it.
Okay.
And yeah, good question though, because it's weird because it's only 8-ball that you do it, and it's only for one circumstance that you do it on. So the rest of the time, whether it's 8-ball or 9-ball, ball in hand, put whatever. Yeah.
Oh,
yep.
okay.
Yep. It's what I like calling those little like nuanced rules, right? It's not often have to be used or called upon.
Is that an APA specific rule, or is that?
A lot of people actually, when playing just like bar 8-ball is what I'll call it here. You're just out with your friends having a good time.
Right.
A lot of people will actually hold that rule true in a lot of cases to where they always are behind that second head string. I remember when I was learning. Yeah, that's exactly like I started playing at church when I was a kid, and we had a pool table in the youth room, and that was 24/7. That was always the rule that you did. So. Chris, you can barely hear us on the YouTube side here. Yeah, we can turn up just a little bit here. We always try to be a little careful just because of the music in the background. Facebook loves to tag us out of there, so we'll try turning it up just a little bit for you. Let me know.
Oh my gosh, I thought those were the same.
Oh, no, yeah, so sorry. I just have this pulled up for the extra chat side because somehow or another this sometimes lags behind, but I always pause the video so that way it's not playing in the background on us.
Oh, okay. So is that a different game?
No, this is still the same matchup here. It's just the video is paused, so it's not live and up to date with what we're watching. Yeah.
I'm following.
Yep. Chris, how you doing on the YouTube side? Hope you're having a blessed day. Appreciate you being here. And guys, speaking of that as well, I'm going to send out all my wonderful links here, all 4 of them for you. So there is a link to all the different ways that we have. If I can copy paste properly here, guys. Lex doesn't see me failing behind the scenes here. That way you can enjoy all the different content. Now, we are not live on the TikTok side. It is Jacksonville Pool for the TikTok side. But that is where you get to see Miss Alexis here doing the timeout trivias for us.
Yep, we are there. It's been kind of cool because, right now we've kind of switched up our questions a little bit. So if you're listening and you're at league nights and stuff, you're getting a little inside scoop of we've revamped, and by we I mean Kelly. She is the master of the questions here. And so we've focused in a little bit more since we started a new session.
Yeah.
Right. So now we're moving into our summer 2024 session.
Woo-hoo.
And some of the rules have changed. Some of the rules have changed. And so we have been testing your knowledge. And some people have gotten a little bit tripped up.
Yeah.
But it's been pretty great to see, because I'm still learning. I am very much a novice, but especially coming here watching league nights and coming to tournaments and stuff, getting to see the rules in action. So I'm like, oh, wait, I remember that from asking this question, or no, you can't do this. So it's been pretty cool to be able to see that.
I love it. Hey, Fadi, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? Good to see you this morning.
It is still technically still morning. We got 5 minutes.
Oh, it's going to be 3 o'clock in the afternoon before I blink twice.
I know, no,
I'm
really.
like, good morning, everybody. Oh, yeah, it's 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Never mind.
I mean, do we really say good afternoon, I guess, sometimes? Just good morning rolls off the tongue, I guess, a little bit more.
It is better. Hey, Janice, how's it going, my dear? Welcome in. Welcome in. Ooh, good try on that 12 ball. She is going to open this up for Mr. Jared. And now with where the 8 is, even if he gets stuck up on that 12 here, he's going to have an option for the 8 in the top right-hand corner pocket. This is a major rack for him. He cannot let Maggie get to the hill. That will be very dangerous and means that this throw will be highly successful even if he wins it. So,
starting to creep up. They're starting to clean the board a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, Jared with a great opportunity. He made sure not to let everything get stacked up on there, which was good.
Do people usually bring their own sticks? Is that what you call it?
The cues?
Yeah.
That they're playing with? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, everybody has their different. Everybody has a different taste in cues and tips and chalk and glove or no glove and all that kind of stuff here. I'll say we're a peculiar bunch when it comes to it, because I've heard some fun arguments happen about which cues are better and stuff like that. And I ain't saying there isn't companies with better technology and stuff like that. Q-Tech.
That would be a good question. Like going around and voting.
Oh yeah, voting on which brand and stuff they like the most and everything.
Yeah. So like imagine like at the end of Family Feud, when you take up the two people and you ask them blind and they're like, all right, we surveyed 100 people and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That would be
top 5.
that would be cool
on the board. Yeah, that would be good. That'd be really good.
I gotta write that one down.
I'm hoping, and I don't know if they'll be out there, but I'm really hoping that maybe in Vegas, maybe get to see some of the new Peach Hour cues that April and David have for their championship series. I'm a Q-Tech guy, but I still love and admire good-looking cues all the time. So there we go. Good out by Mr. Jared here after getting a second crack at it. 1-1 is your overall score here, so it is a 2-3 race left in this battle. And guys, I'm joined by the one and only Miss Alexis here on the mic with me hanging out.
Hi, I am here.
Miss Timeout Trivia Queen here.
Yes. We have a lot of fun. It's been so at first we were kind of calling people, like, oh, if you are at table 2, you know, whenever you finish, you can come on over and we're going to play some Timeout Trivia. And then we kind of started going to, you get to challenge people, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of forget that sometimes people are camera shy,
They
so
are.
it's been a little bit of a challenge. Like we were at Beaches Cue Ball the other day, and it was tough. People were like, I'm nervous, like being camera shy or, being pressured by the time, or what if we get something wrong and stuff. So I try to make it as seamless and simple and fun. So all you have to think about is the question that I ask, and not so much all of the like production piece or, what do I do with my hands, and like things like that.
The Ricky Bobby. I don't know what I do with my hands. You just put them by your side and they just start creeping back up in the frame again.
Yeah, it's pretty great. So, but it's fun. It's fun.
No, I'm glad you got to see that side, because I've had some people that, like, out of nowhere, like, how they shoot. And, like, you see them and you're like, goodness, great, like, they are running away with this rack.
Yeah.
And then you realize that they're paying attention to the fact they're on camera, and then they have a family member on stream or something, and then they're super pumped up. And it literally goes one way or the other. Like, it's either one extreme or the other usually, where I've had people come up to me, they're like, I couldn't make a thing. I just thought about all the people watching, and I like to remind them, I'm like, literally, like, in this building right now, I ain't saying we don't creep up in views from time to time, but usually there can be more people in the building watching your match or coming around that has eyes on it than what's on the stream sometimes.
They're like, does that help me or does that hurt me?
No, like that's what I'm saying. There could be more pressure from all the people in this building than there is else. And plus, you got your team watching it too. Like,
oh yeah, there's definitely there's a lot of people in here.
Yeah, we have packed out this house, which is what I love, man. APA is great for host locations, because you got to think, even on a Saturday, like usually this place is not going to be anywhere near this packed right off the bat for this time of day.
Yeah. So I had to do like 5 laps around the parking lot.
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, can I just park on the dinosaur?
Right. By the way, I was showing Kelly here. Did you know the dinosaur has a name and it's on Apple Maps?
What?
Yeah. So via Apple Maps here, Rex the Beach Boulevard Dinosaur.
Oh my gosh.
Now Kelly made a joke. She was like, why couldn't they come up with a better name other than Rex? And I was like, I don't know, but the fact he appears on the map, like he's there.
He's doing the most.
He is.
Imagine if their name instead of Rackless, it was Reckless.
Rexless. So there should be a cue ball team, by the way. What's up, Dar? There should be a cue ball team that has that name.
Oh my gosh, a T-shirt with him on it?
Yes.
Can you do that, or is that trademarked?
No, I'm pretty sure you can probably do that. Pretty sure you can probably do that. Which is great too, because for the photos that Kelly put out for the Jacksonville APA, let me see if I can pull it up and show it to you. But she put out the ones under the albums here in our host locations, when and where we play.
Yeah.
And the OG cue ball one, she has a Tyrannosaurus Rex on there.
It's iconic.
Yep.
You say the dinosaur, and everybody knows what that
Everybody
means.
knows. That's just what's up. Speaking of, so for my birthday this past week, my dad and I went
my
to
gosh.
the gun range. So
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Belated birthday.
I appreciate it. We had my dad and I had a good Father Sunday, went to the gun range, and we were listening to the safety video of the gun range we hadn't been to. They're like, these calibers are not allowed. And one of them was I'm probably going to say it wrong, but it was either like 5.77 or something. I don't know what number, but it was 5.77 Tyrannosaurus caliber. And I'm like dying laughing during the video. I had to ask the gun range officer. I was like, I was like, what gun uses that, by the way?
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, he's like, shoot. He's like, I can just tell you the name came because one of the guys had it in one of the Jurassic Park movies. He was trying to shoot the Tyrannosaurus Rex with it. And I just was rolling.
My gosh.
I was like, I cannot believe that they named it this. I was dying laughing.
That's funny.
I was like, there's a Tyrannosaurus caliber. There we go.
That's great.
So with that being said here, get my ADD brain back off of it here as I go loop around. But seriously, I think we need an OG key ball Tyrannosaurus team.
We do.
I think that'd be good.
So I have a question about that shot.
Yeah.
So you hit 2 banks and then it hit the 8 ball.
Yep.
That's ball in hand?
Ball in hand, yeah. So the 8 ball is until the player is officially on that, it is it's not considered either player's object ball. So first contact on that will be a bad hit no matter what here. Now, obviously, when all their object balls are cleared and they're on the 8, they're good. But yeah, it's an interesting one because I've had some people be like, well, it's a solid, so I'm solids, right? And I'm like, that's not how that works. Like that's not how that works.
Like semantics.
Like I like where your head is.
Yeah.
I don't blame you for thinking that, but
yeah.
But no, if
You're like, did I just find a loophole?
Yeah, exactly.
So are they still 2-1?
Yeah, so the team score overall is still 2-1 right now. So neither player has gotten to the hill, but the overall individual scores is 1-1 right this second.
Oh, okay.
Hey, good question, guys. We again, I try to keep it live and updated in the moment for y'all, so you can follow it from home in case you tune in at different times. But that way you can know. And again, 8 ball is 8 and 9 is definitely.
And it's all 8 today. Correct?
Yes, all 8 today.
I'm wondering how many team shirts we have today.
I've only seen, I think, 3 different ones so far. I want to say there hasn't been that many. Oh, yeah, you see people jamming out to the music? Yep.
Yep.
Ooh, good try right there by Maggie. Yeah, no, it's again, it's just always a good, fun environment. Good, fun environment.
It's always the candid moments that I love the most.
Right? Yeah, when everybody has no clue.
Yep, it's like you don't think anybody's watching, but I am.
Yep. See, that's.
I love it.
I was talking about it though. I mean, that's the difference of getting to be out here and be a part of this. And even if you may not have a team in triangles and stuff, I don't know if we're doing it today, so I don't want to overspeak. But a lot of times during these events here, we'll have singles boards that start later in the day usually.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was a plan for today or not, just to be 100%, but. The crazy thing to think of is that literally half these teams disappear after this match, or after this round, I mean, so.
It probably depends on how many tables that we have. So when is this? let me get my gatherings together. How late do we usually play until?
So usually for these days here, you essentially just add 4 hours from the start time.
Oh, okay.
And with there being 2 rounds, so you technically would add 8 hours. So 6, 7 o'clock in the evening would be a give or take roughly for this. Sometimes it'll run a little bit over. It just really depends on how many teams go into sudden death and how much that holds up the next round.
Right.
Is what that depends upon, which again is why I love to encourage people a lot that I'm like, be like, there's no reason that like with where this match is right now, there's no reason that Team Bipolar isn't already saying, hey, I'm either liking you or you. It's our put up next. Team Bipolar has the advantage to say, hey, like I'm really liking one of you two. If we win here, I think the strategy is you as a better option. If we lose here, I think you're the better option here from a pressure standpoint or something like that. And you can kind of go and do it. So like literally in my group chat right now with my team, we're discussing who's going to be potentially last turn, right? So that's already a conversation that's happening within our group here. And they're just now starting matchup number 4 over there on my side. So we're kind of deciding who will be the last throw.
What's your team name today?
So this is Here Comes Trouble.
Okay.
Here Comes Trouble, yeah. So this is actually a team. So for those who don't know, Mike and Kelly will oftentimes, when there's a newer division and stuff, will start a team, and then their goal is to work their way off that team because they can't play as league operators in triangles. They can't. They're not allowed to per the rules and stuff, which honestly, it makes complete sense, right?
Yeah.
Like that would be no fun to me knowing that I'm up
Conflict of interest.
Yeah, major conflict of interest, right? So I definitely love that option. So they started this team. This was Tuesdays here at OG Cue Ball. and it's 8-ball on the 8-footers, 9-ball on the 9-footers. However, unlike a normal double jeopardy night, you can have a team for just one or the other, whereas any other night that specifically says in there that's a double jeopardy, you're having pretty much the same team for both. Not say you might have one person different on each side, but the overall team you're doing for both here. So good out there by Mr. Jared. Nicely done here, bringing it 2-1 and making it a tied match left in this 2-2. But they started the team last session, and I came on to help and didn't have plans on staying for a second session together. But right now my schedule still allows me to be able to play and stuff as well, and I have decided to keep up my 2 nights a week playing, so it's been good.
So how they're rearranging doesn't matter besides having the 8-ball in the middle?
8-ball in the middle, yeah, that's important. I've seen a lot of people where they like to do what I like to call the solid stripe method. So a lot of people will still put the 1 as the very top ball and then do stripes as the next 2, then solids on the sides of the 8, then stripes on the next 2, then solids on the corners. And you'll see some people rack it that way. You'll see some people where they don't even look at it. They're just like 8-ball there, boop, rack going.
Do you think it makes a difference? How do you like to rack?
So I used to be the solid stripe guy, and it's just from like that question earlier you asked about like being behind the headstring and stuff. Like that's how we grew up playing pool. I was a solid stripe guy because that's how I was taught originally. Now I'm literally like just get it racked ASAP. I still put the 1 out front. It's just out of habit. Oh, he almost had the 8 on the snap. Come on, baby.
Won.
He would have won this rack.
Yeah.
Oh, I want it on stream. I want somebody to get a high. Guys, I got to show them. Are they still behind me? Alexa, I'm going to reach behind you for just a second. Sorry.
All right.
There, you got that?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. So I want to show off here these high-level tournament patches. These are some of my favorite.
That's right.
Yeah.
We gave one out at the last tournament.
Yes, we did. Yes,
Was
we did.
it the same one?
Yep. So it's this beautiful high-level tournament. It says HLT high-level tournament. They're sweet. Look at the gray and the red and the black and stuff. I mean, they just pop.
Yeah.
I love these patches.
What are the other ones we got in here?
So there is, of course, the 8. I'm sorry. Was that the break and run? Forgive me. So one is 8 on the break and one is a break and run. So they're still the same colors, just say the different things on them.
What's the difference between on the break and run?
So 8 on the break means that you made the 8s just like he would have done right there. 8-ball break and run means that he made all of his balls and still pocketed the 8-ball all in the same turn. The opponent never touches the table.
Oh, wow.
So break and run is definitely, 8 on the break, definitely a tougher method. And of course we have the beautiful
the same for the 9.
9-ball. Yep, the exact same still, 9 on the snap, 9-ball break and run.
That would be tomorrow, right?
That's tomorrow's, yep. Same location will be at OG Key Ball. And then this is only for the 8-ball side, this is a rackless patch. And what that means is that you won the lag and you won all the racks, which means you never racked at all.
Oh.
You never touched actually having a rack. Your opponent had a rack. And there's no like requirement for it. So like I've had people ask before, they're like, well, as a skill level 5, like I can't get that right because I have like 4 racks I have to do or something. It's just a matter of if you don't rack. That's the only qualification is you won the lag and you did not touch the rack from that point, period. So there is not a extra like little nuance or something like that.
Do you have any of those?
I do. I don't have, it's one or the other here. I'll have to look at my stats. I think I don't have any 9-ball break and runs at all. Hold on here.
It'd be like a collector's patch. That's pretty cool.
It is. It stays in my my top drawer where my most important patches stay. I'm a patch person.
I like to do that when I travel.
Yeah.
And I put them all in like the same duffel.
Yep. There you go. Yeah, I'm somebody that loves patches, which, one of the things Mike and Kelly changed a while ago was how to get patches. So they used to always, whenever the scorekeepers show that you earned a patch, they would always send it no matter what. And some people don't like the patches, don't care about it, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. So one of the things they did to kind of save money, which they've been taking that money and doing extra events with, is that you have to order your patches now. And there's a little Google spreadsheet that you order. So
not for those other ones?
For those, you get handed out right here. Yeah, for the high-level tournament, they come up to the desk, they're like, I got it, and they get their patch today. So.
And can you get those on league night? And that's when you would order it?
Yeah, the regular ones that are not the high-level tournament, gray ones that we see there, you just order those on regular league night for tournament play. Then you come up to the desk and say, Kelly, Mike, or whoever's up here running the desk, that I got it. So in 8-ball, I do have a 8-ball break and run.
Nice.
And I have, it says 4. I definitely have over 10 rackless as well here. And then for 9-ball, I have 6 9 on the snaps, but no breaking runs. Yeah. Still trying to get that 9-ball
We still have
run.
collection. Maybe you'll get one today.
Maybe so. I would love to have a break and run. I might be playing the last matchup for my team if we make it a matchup number 5. We're still playing from behind the 8-ball, but I had to. So.
Are you playing tomorrow?
No, I do not have a team in it for the 9-ball side, so I will be strictly just doing the commentary and hanging out behind the booth tomorrow. So, which I'll be upfront and honest. It's like I tell Mike, it's Patches O'Houlihan. I see what you did there, Tony. I told Mike, like, it's always fun to get to play, but also if I had back-to-back days of both playing and commentating, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Because you got to take off the commentator hat and switch back to the playing hat and back and forth is tough. So
yeah.
I actually like the fact that I have one team at least on one day and not a team on the second day. Even though I would love to have had the opportunity, don't get it wrong, but
Give you a nice little.
little reprieve there. Small miss on that 2-ball. Good try by Mr.
Wow.
Jared. A little short on that angle.
He's pretty ahead right now.
He is. He only has the 2-ball, and I'll be upfront and honest with you. I'm kind of glad he didn't hit that 2-ball because of how soft he did. I think he would have hit that 2-ball and maybe left it against the left-hand long rail in the process and stuff, and may have left him without as many shot options on it, whereas it's in the center of the table.
Right.
So, unless she hides that key ball behind one of her other object balls here, he's going to have an opportunity to shoot it no matter what and have majority of the pockets as an option. So.
Well, it gets kind of interesting, because I feel like for this game and the last game, right, we saw him in a similar position where he didn't have a lot on the table. He had 1, maybe 2 solid, and then we saw a lot of stripes on the table.
Yeah.
But now it leaves a more open table for her to be making more shots.
Sorry. I have people putting their drinks on the table behind us here and reaching right over our surge protector, and I'm like, no,
Scary.
please don't. That's an open container.
We do not want that.
No. No, that will make this beautiful day into a bad day.
There was one time I was plugging something in, and you know how you can have the prongs fold
Yes, yeah,
in
yeah.
and out?
Yeah, like one of the charging bricks.
Yeah. So I was trying to plug it in upside down because that was the only thing I had available, but it kept closing. So me, in my lack of thought, I was like, I'm just going to hold it and plug it in.
Yeah.
So sure enough, I held it and plugged it in, and then I shocked myself. I think I blacked out there for a second. Was like, wait, how much time has passed? What year is it?
Oh my gosh, all 10 fingers and toes still working.
Yeah, I was like, what was I thinking?
You're running like a self-diagnostics there.
No, for real. And the answer was I wasn't thinking.
Well, I think Kelly's fixing to take a second here. She's been working hard. Her and Mike got the day rolling. Now she's been busting it out here, working on all the questions and stuff coming to the announcer booth here.
It's amazing
right.
how quick that all just boom, 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 you go.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a busy lady. What's going on, Kelly?
Hi,
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
I just did a very smart thing that I should get in the habit of doing more often at tournaments, and I set an alarm for 1:45, which is our sudden death time.
There it is.
I hope that was turning me down.
Yeah, it was just a little bit here.
Perfect.
Yeah, we had YouTube sites and they couldn't hear us as well earlier, and I'm just trying to be cognizant as always of the balance with the music.
Yeah.
So,
All you got to do is yell, Tim.
No, just kidding. That was Test Emergency Broadcast System. Let's see here.
Have we been having a good match?
We've been having a great match. So Jared is now on the hill for Team Bipolar, and because of that here, he has scored their second team point overall. So that's going to be reflected there in the top left-hand corner of your screen.
Ooh, I keep walking in at the ties.
Yeah. So this is a big deal, and what's nice is if he gets this, he will tie it up to where both teams will have a win, and Team Bipolar will go into matchup only number 3, by the way, Kelly.
Ooh, they're
number
paying
3.
for that first choice, huh?
They are, because it went.
Well, maybe not
hill.
paying for it, because, I mean, strategy-wise, time and points are different things.
It's a bold move. We'll see if it pays off. We'll see if it pays off here. Yeah, I'm seeing these refs get called all around right now.
I'm so thankful that we have them
Yeah.
because they're being kept pretty busy.
Yes, they are. Which, I mean, honestly, we've packed out the whole area over here, so I'm not too surprised. A lot of teams, a lot of matches, and everybody, I think, at this point knows there's 800 smackaroos for their individual team, and for the whole weekend, $14,000.
My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, but Chad, I didn't say that wrong. There's 2 digits, and there's a comma, then there's 3 zeros. I promise you I said that right. That wasn't 1,400. It was 14,000.
1-4 comma.
1-4 comma. 0, 0, 0.
The comma is in the correct place.
Yes, it is in the correct place. It's wild because I don't think people really take that into perception. You know, because when you're in here as an individual team, you're like, cool, we're playing for a chance at $800 today for a second here. Whereas other times you're not thinking about the overall grand scheme and grand picture of it all. So it's definitely wild for sure. Definitely wild.
So how many refs do we have?
I'd have to double check with Kelly, but I think there's 4 refs right this second. I know.
Well, Jacoby just likes the vest.
He does like the vest.
I do too. I feel like I need to acquire one.
But Brian, Jeffo, and
Yep.
TJ Seitler right now are the 2 refs on the floor. BJ Cozier was here earlier helping out as well, and I think we've got some others rotating in for round 2 later.
And if I understand correctly, Brian's a division rep as well?
Yes, Brian is. Monday night at Beaches Cue Ball.
Oh, okay. All right. There we go.
Yes.
I like that. By the way, we have determined that some team at the OG Cue Ball needs to be like the Tyrannosaurus or the T-Rexes or something like that in honor of the dino. So. Brian's trying to take a sip of his drink after he just got done doing a call.
I am always needing a team name, so I'll have to make that mental note.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he was showing me that it's on the map.
References. Here we go.
He was showing me that it's on the map.
Yeah, it's on.
As Rex.
Yeah.
So then I was saying instead of rackless behavior,
should be
Rexless behavior.
Yeah.
Roarsome or something. All we need to do is look up toddler dinosaur stuff, and they've got all kinds of cute sayings.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Exactly.
For their ball markers, they got to have little T-Rexes or something.
Oh.
100%.
They sell those.
Yeah.
Toy aisle, Walmart.
Yep. Toy aisle, Walmart, Target.
Like I might have one.
All right, come
I
on,
definitely do.
somebody. Somebody take this idea, steal it from us. BJ's back.
BJ's got the vest on.
BJ's back.
The vests are a hot commodity right now.
They are. Oh. Unfortunate scratch right there with Miss Maggie.
Oh.
Oh, and that is game. Man, that hurts.
That is a hard way to lose in a tournament.
Yes, it is. Well, the at least plus side to it for both teams here, and again, I don't wish this upon anybody, and especially not Miss Maggie. She was shooting well. The plus side is that matchup is done. We're getting into matchup number 3, and we are just almost to the 2.5-hour mark. So that may reprieve and take a little less burden off of either how many sudden death matches we'll have or if we get into sudden death. So it is Team Bipolar's put up. We're waiting on them to let us know who they're going to be rocking and rolling with.
So how many matches does one of the teams have to win, or does it depend?
Yeah, so the first team to 3 wins with 7 points as a team, or the first team to 8 overall points wins it all.
Okay.
So whichever happens first, it comes down to a multitude of different aspects, obviously, and depending on how each matchup goes. But right now, Team Bipolar has the most points, but both Team Reckless Behavior and Bipolar, if the tie comes up, both teams have 1 win each. So right now, it's as even as it can possibly get without literally being the exact same points.
Tied.
Yeah, which I'll be honest with you, very rarely. I mean, it can happen, but very rarely you're going to see both teams going into match number 3 is 2-2. It's just there's so many factors, but there's so many opportunities to get on the hill and get that extra point one side or the other. 3-2 is a very common scenario in this situation.
What it
here
means is there's still a chance.
Oh yeah, still. I mean, you can even I would love to be this player in matchup number 3 because where's the pressure?
Yeah.
Like there's none. Like there should be zero.
Well,
I know you want to do. I know you want to do.
That
well
is
for your
quite
team,
a commentator comment for you.
That's a coach for you. But I mean, really though, there is not. Let me rephrase. There's not nearly the amount of pressure as, like, for instance, my team, who was down 0-6 going into matchup number 3, and now we're up to 2-6.
Oh,
so we still gotta
keep chugging along.
Yeah, we gotta hold it to them. So
yeah,
I'm not 100% certain, but it looks like Stoney might be up.
Okay.
So I was letting you know so you could go tell him that there's zero pressure in this match.
For Stoney, there's zero pressure anyways. So.
Just wanted you to know.
Hey guys, no pressure, literally, none whatsoever.
Literally no pressure.
What you do doesn't even matter.
You're gonna do great.
I was to say, Stoney will tell you that he does not have a lot of pressure when it comes to this kind of situation.
Yes, you're right. In fairness, if you went and said that to him right now, his response would be, I know, I got this.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yep.
There's no pressure. I'm good.
All right, waiting to see here. So we've had Maggie skill level 4, Mark skill level 6. They still have 5, 4, and a 4 to play, which is the rest of their team comp for team reckless behavior. Just depends on who they decide.
Can you only play a player once?
Yes, you can only play a player once, and you cannot break the 23 skill level rule.
Total?
Yep, total, which reckless behavior has the perfect setup. They have 1-6, 1-5, and 4 4s. So literally their matchup is 6-5, 4-4-4, and it's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, it works out so well.
So is that in a match or on a team? Is there a team?
No, you can have what
limit?
you want. Yeah, you can have what you want to on a team. It's
just a matter of playing.
You got to be able to. You want to be able to make those 23 skill level points. I'm afraid you don't have to. You can play 4 to 19 if you can't, field it for some reason if people have moved up.
So this is Irene playing.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. She goes by Irene. On the sheet, it'll be Irina.
So I-R-I-N-E?
Yeah, I-R-E-N-E.
I-R-E-N-E. Thank you.
Yep. And she got the lag. Oh, we don't care about that anymore, do we? Over here. She cares for her reckless potential.
She cares for that reckless, absolutely.
Going for a patch?
I just want to. Did you fill her in on the no pressure memo?
No, I didn't fill in.
Because she tends to get a little worked up sometimes, so she might
does.
appreciate if you let her know.
I want to get you.
Tim's like, gosh darn it.
I've done started something. So this is an interesting situation here. So Stoney was the throw here. So Team Bipolar threw for match number 3. He is a skill level 3. Miss Irene is a skill level 4, so they cut her on this one, but they didn't have a choice again because they only have 5 and 4s left on this. So this is where this match, if I was her, I would definitely say I feel a little pressure because in this instance, if you don't win that first rack to then make it an even race.
I do want to be fair to Irene. I know from talking with her at many tournaments that she feels the pressure.
Yes, she does.
But I also know that she steps up under the pressure.
She definitely does.
She
is one of the tried and true 4s that every team just craves and is like, can I please steal you from some other team because I need you so badly?
She's a good shooter.
Yeah.
And she's confident, and I think that really helps her overcome the pressure that she feels.
Some people do better under pressure.
Under pressure.
Oh, for sure. It was funny in one of my recent player meetings at a regional event, we gave a little spiel to everybody and we said, you know what, guys, you need to remember that this is a tournament and some people are going to show up and shoot the shot of their life here. And others are going to show up and fall apart.
Yep, absolutely.
And you could be either, and just because your opponent has the match of their life doesn't mean that they're improperly ranked. It means that they thrived under the pressure.
Oh, yeah. No, we see it all the time. I mean, it comes on, comes off. It's depending on what's happened. I had a person sometime before, they're like, I heard that person didn't have a good day yesterday, and they're a little bit upset. We should have them. I'm like, good Lord. I was like, you're getting so deep in the whole strategic thing about this. I'm like, you're blowing my mind right now. I was like, I wasn't even worried about if they were having a good day or a bad day yesterday. Like, I don't even know what's going on. So.
And it's such a fine line. It can swing one way or it can swing another way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially I'd like to remind people too, man. I talked about this before. You watch out for them birthday peeps getting on the table. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
What?
You
They
know,
want that birthday win.
birthday peeps get up on the table and they show up and show out.
Oh.
Because it was just recently their birthday, or it is their birthday, and they're like, "It's my birthday, and I'm loving it." And
Energy
like
is high.
Oh,
They're like, "I'm taking this."
Their energy is through the roof. Even if they, like, I've seen a person where it was their birthday and they were already down 2 racks, and it was like a 3-4 race on it, and they come back and win the other 4 racks, and you're like, "You are so far behind."
Whose birthday is it that I'm missing? Is it your birthday?
It was
Happy
this past week,
birthday.
yeah.
Oh.
So
not
what
just
Tim
that,
is
but
saying is
I'm
if he gets
missing
on the
something.
table,
Where's Rose at? Rosa's birthday was yesterday.
Happy
I know for
birthday,
that.
Rosa.
Yeah. So she's playing today. She's
Let's
on
see, who
the
else do we
Donny
got?
Eaters. Yeah, there's multiple April birthdays. April's a big month.
They're around.
Yeah.
Marianne's birthday, I think, is next week.
Yep.
So
She's
Feel free
there,
to
yeah.
text the APA office on Wednesday, everybody.
Ooh, there we go. That's a good one.
Text the APA office on Wednesday. And I know she's not listening to this right now because she's at her sister's wedding today.
oh my god,
Oh, there we go. She had her hair did the other day.
Yeah.
I was like, I see you looking good with that hairdo. I was like, make me want to get my hair done again too. So it made me jealous.
I had to make sure I had the day right. I think it's the 24th. But text the
That'd be
APA
Wednesday,
office
yeah.
on
That
the
is Wednesday,
24th and say happy birthday to Marianne.
There we go. I love it.
And watch out on the table, is what.
Yeah. Don't play her that day. Don't do it. You're gonna lose. So.
One team dropped out last night, and because we had 32 teams, we just didn't want the crowd right here. So we decided to take that one out. Okie doke.
It's only take an extra moment here at the table.
It's
really examine
amazing how
things.
much sound this, like, they talk to you and you're like, no, I can't hear you.
Oh, no, it's really wild. It is really wild. And what's funny is these aren't noise canceling, which means they don't have like an active noise
Oh, wow,
they're putting
that's-
out. They're noise isolating. So it's just based on, noise isolate means like just covering your ears. You know how like your kid's like, la, 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 I can't hear you. That would technically be considered noise isolation. Noise cancellation is where it actually has technology in, and it's sending out sound waves to
Ooh.
counteract the sound waves that are coming in. So even with these not having the fancier technology, sorry, I'm a geek. Even
No,
with
I'm
these not
loving
having
this.
the extra technology behind it, just they have the physical getting around your ears as comfortable as they do. Yeah, you're right. They
Which
they
one's
close.
better?
Noise canceling is technically better, but in order to get that,
But this is
like,
clearly cheaper and more and sufficient.
yeah, and these aren't cheap headsets. Like I wouldn't even.
Oh,
wanna
yeah,
know.
no. These are good.
I would not even want to know. By the way, Jeremy Jones complimented these headsets.
Oh.
So I wouldn't even want to know what these in a noise cancellating version would cost.
I think it would almost be uncomfortable, though, to be sitting there with the noise cancellation.
It would be. It takes you out of the environment, in my
Yeah.
opinion. So
Like, I kind of like that I got a little bit of a read on the energy in the room. And
yeah, you still feel a part of it, even though we're in our section, our zone.
Yeah.
Da da da. Feel like a little ESPN going on. Kelly, literally Dustin tried to talk to Kelly, and Kelly's like, "That's what we're talking about right now. Is we can't hear people when they talk to us."
he's standing, like, literally a foot away from my head. And
It
I'm
was
like,
the most perfect
"What?"
segue into exactly what we just talked about. That was priceless. That was priceless.
but it's
Oh my gosh.
all right. We'll get off the headset rant. It's amazing how many people try to talk to you while you're wearing the headset.
They do. It's a true story.
But
It is a true story.
anyways,
So I can't believe that, like, literally we're fit to have this wonderful back-to-back weekends. I can't believe the amount of teams, the amount of new teams that are going to earn their qualifications to the World Qualifiers, which we are 3 brackets for each World Qualifier, right?
yes, 3 8-ball teams, 3 9-ball teams will be advancing to Las Vegas to play in the APA World Pool Championships.
And that's the 11th.
Hold that thought. I'll cheat.
You're asking about the World Qualifiers?
Mhm.
The World Qualifiers are May 18, 19, 20, I believe,
There we go.
for 8-ball, and
I knew it was one or the
9-ball
other.
is the second weekend in June. I don't have those dates committed in my head yet.
Mike's listening at home.
7,
I'm
8,
assuming.
9.
He
No,
said,
he's probably.
is
I'm
he
like,
over there? Is he
I'm-
still here?
I'm waiting for his call to say, please let me in the back door.
No, he said the ones he's looked up before would triple the price of these for the noise canceling.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Lord. Bump that noise.
Oh, did he comment about it?
Yeah, no, he sent me a text message
Oh.
about it. He shot me a message.
So then, yes, he's listening wherever he is, driving
Yep.
around. Hi, Mike.
I'm not surprised.
He's probably trying to find parking right now.
That man is always in the stream. If he is not physically here, and even sometimes when he's here, I'll look at his phone. He's literally got the stream pulled up on his phone while he's right here next to us.
Tim knows that one of us is either on the mic with
Mhm.
him or listening on almost all the time.
The support is absolutely unreal.
We love it.
Absolutely unreal. Well, no, I love it just because the fact, like, there's, you never, like, especially if you're at home, right? So, like, Mike will have it sometimes, and, like, he'll I remember one of the greatest comments. He's like, I literally was watching on my screen in the bedroom while I was getting ready to go to bed and stuff. But, like, you won't notice, like, we can notice certain things here as much as we can, but I don't have a 50-inch TV to compare it to while on YouTube. So I only have so many vantage points to say, hey, it looks good and everything's fine. Whereas, like, on that 50-inch TV at home, okay, something's off a little bit. It needs to be adjusted. So I always appreciate the support that Mike and Kelly pour into the stream and into everything that I've been able to do and be a part of and grow with. So they have absolutely helped me in that regards. It's been amazing. Been amazing. I see score sheets coming in. Oh, goodness gracious. Who already finished up on their score sheets? I see them already handed in. We have our first winner. See what you did. Out of Beaches Cue Ball took the win here. Let's see. They 7-0'd. They shut out in 3 matches
Did they
all
get
together.
A patch?
Well, actually, yes, they do get rackless patches because, no, let me rephrase. One of them gets a rackless patch because one of them got 3 points. So if they won the lag, that's if they won the lag. The other 2 matches won 2-0, which means at some point in time, the opponent definitely broke and had a win of a rack, bare minimal. So one of them's, yes, qualified for a rackless patch if they won the lag, which is cool. But a 7-0 shutout in triangles is strong.
Wow.
Because you got to think, now if you get the other team and now you're fixing to go into World Qualifier after that, and you're like, hey, like, how do we get here? Oh, yeah, we shut down this team 7-0. That's
Be
how we
nervous
got
getting on
here.
the table with them.
Yeah, right? Like, goodness gracious.
That'd be great energy to moving on into the next
Yeah.
round.
It's tough. It is really tough. 1 second. Not a spare one. Hey, I can go down to one monitor. Kelly's thinking of having the stream pull, which I'm surprised he doesn't have it on the. We should ask Brandon have it on the.
Does that not look like an HDMI?
Oh, it might be. Yeah, it might be. Tell her that, but also just tell her Brandon can put it on the projector. Brandon can put it on the projector. Yeah. There we go. I like that. I like that. All right, back to the action here. I don't think I've missed a rack yet. I know we've been chit-chatting about other things here. Take a look. That 9 ball is in prime condition right now, hiding in that top right-hand corner pocket, keeping the 8 ball out of the way. Right, Jake? High-level tournament clean sweep patches would be sick. Jake, that is a great idea, actually. We'll pass that to Kelly. That is oh my gosh, that would be awesome. So clean sweep is where a team, normally during regular league night, won all 5 of their matches against another team. But even this, if they win in a 3-0 fashion, that would be a really interesting.
That would be.
That'd be cool. I like that idea, Jake.
I mean, I feel like that's a feat that would need to be
celebrated.
Yeah.
Because that's tough. I mean,
you got to get something for that.
7-0, especially depending on who they played skill level-wise. I didn't look at that, but a 7-0, they threw, even one low rank that only had to get 2 racks.
Oh, yeah.
And the opponent messes up one time, and the other person gets that point. Like, that's tough. Not to say they'd have to 7-0. It would just be a clean sweep in general.
Right.
That would be pretty cool. I like the idea, Jake. I like the idea.
I'm going to write that on my ideas list.
Yeah. Yeah, that will definitely get to Kelly. And Jake, how's your day going, bud? Hope you're doing well. Jake, do you have any teams in this? I haven't seen you today. I'm assuming y'all may already have qualifications.
Are they taking a timeout right now?
Yeah, they are. That is Mark at the table, Miss Irene here. And looks like he's telling her to take on that 9 ball. He's telling her she can hit the left-hand side of it without hitting the 8 ball first. And that she wants to be out a little bit for eyes still on that 12. But, yeah, getting a shot watched here. BJ coming up to watch it. She's looking again for that clean hit on the 9. Yeah, qualified couple session. There you go.
Nice.
Oh, she got stuck there. That was what Mark was trying to prevent.
What's the next shot, you think?
Well, she's got to go after.
You only got one left.
Yeah, she got to go after a 12. But honestly, if she's hooked, she needs to come back down rail. But I think she may have enough room to see it. She's looking.
Yeah, from this, I mean, we kind of have a clear shot from the opposite direction.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, she definitely has to come off this bottom short rail. So she's going to come all the way downfield and try to pop back up to get a good hit into it. Her other option is she could go into that right-hand long rail close to where she already is. She hit that beautifully.
Oh,
Very well
nice.
played. Yep. Nice, good hit. No ball in hand here for Stoney. Stoney's going to have some good opportunity here. Should take that 6 ball. And then I kind of like just hopefully coming back down just a little bit. I'd use a little bit of outside English here. But looks like he has got a long bridge, so he's going to let it fly a little bit. Oh, that was the risk of that side pocket, but he got good. He got good.
That was close.
Yeah, it was. Now, if he can pull back on this, he'll have an easier shot on that 5.
Beautiful.
Kind of stunned it a little bit. Now he's going to be taking the 5 top right-hand corner, come off that right-hand long rail, and if he can get on the left-hand side table, he'll have a great opportunity, a cut, but a great opportunity on that 8 in the top right-hand corner pocket.
So you know how he was just practicing from the side?
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, so close.
Small miss, yeah. Good leave.
What does that do? Like, what was the strategy or the theory?
It's kind of like golfers when they do their practice strokes or practice swings, and then they just scooch themselves up in place. The issue with that is honestly, I don't see that benefiting us pool players as much as
because the angle,
golfers.
you know, like the angle's gonna be different, right?
Yep. So I think honestly, like when you're down and you're ready to shoot. So all that stuff that he was just doing and thinking about, he needs to be thinking from a standing position in most cases would be my 2-cent recommendation.
Yeah.
Now I'm sure somewhere out there's somebody that's way better at the game than me and has coached tons of people and can tell you that maybe what he was doing was phenomenal.
Yeah.
You know, everybody has, again, their little tried true ways and stuff that they do stuff, but I'm just not, that was a good make, by the way. That was smart. That was a very smart move on her part. But I just can't tell you that it benefits him as much as I think that maybe he was wanting it to benefit him, because I agree with you. The angles, it changes from where he was. So.
Well, and they're taking a timeout, right?
Yeah, they're taking a timeout here. So
how many timeouts do you get? One?
So every player in the high-level tournament, does not matter their skill level, they get 1 per rack.
Okay.
Whereas normally in league play, skill level 3s and 2s, and in 9-ball size skill level 1s would end up getting 2 timeouts per rack.
Okay.
That is canceled, gone away, put to the wayside for this. Does not matter your skill level, just 1 per player per rack.
And then is there somebody timing the timeouts?
Yeah, so usually in a lot of these here, most teams will have like a little, like normally they have the little sandkeeper items, but some people just use their phones and stuff. It's a minute,
I see it up there.
Yeah, it's a minute per time. Yeah, they had the little hourglass right there. And what a close shot. Good try by Stoney. Good timeout by Dustin. That was 100% the right call, and all the pressure now is on Miss Irene because she is not going to be able to defense her way out of this. She has got to make that. But the beautiful thing is the 8-ball's hanging. And so as long as she can make this, wherever that cue ball ends up, as long as it doesn't scratch, she's going to have eyes on an 8-ball. So
pressure is on.
The pressure is on. Though.
Now the pressure's on.
Yeah. Yes, this pressure is here on this one. Because this is the issue, right? This is the problem with a 4 versus a 3. A 3 only has to go to 2 racks. If Stoney gets this, he is guaranteed another point for his team. And she cuts that in beautifully here. Stay out of the scratch. Okay.
Yes.
Whew, I had to switch camera angles real fast because I was like, I couldn't tell if it was opening up at all. Yeah. So this shot is a little tough. She can go about this a couple ways. She can just hit straight on the left-hand side of that 8 and pocket it in. Some people even like coming off of the right-hand long rail and actually coming off and letting the cue ball hit and then come across the 8, the face of the 8 instead. really.
See, that would make me nervous.
Really a preference here. I like taking the left-hand side just for better cue ball control afterwards.
Yeah.
The other one lets a lot of energy fly. And she hit it beautifully.
Beautiful.
Good out. Good out. Nicely done. Way to battle back, and still amazing mate by Stoney, man. What a timeout.
That was a good game.
Yeah, that was a good first match right there. Stoney passing our pocket marker back, and we'll start racking up for rack number 2 here. And oh man, that was an interesting turn of events right there for that rack.
Was.
I definitely like how everything was played. Don't you fall there, BJ? Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I like being able. Remember when we were talking about the practice?
Mm-hmm.
It's always interesting because everybody, they have a different strategy when it comes to playing their game.
Yes.
So I think that's kind of the cool thing. Some ways are better than others, and some ways just for preference. So you get to learn on how other people like playing their game, and different things work for different people.
They definitely do. They definitely do. And that's why also, too, like whenever I'm giving timeouts to some of the lower ranks and stuff, like we've talked about this on stream, but I love asking them, like, what are you considering? Or, like, for instance, like there was a shot that Jess had the other night, and I took a timeout just to slow her down for a second. The first thing I did, as soon as I walked up, I said, I know you have this. I said, I have zero doubt that you have this. I have zero doubt you're already looking at the right shot. I said, I just want to take a second, talk to you, get you to take a breath for a moment. Make sure you look at your angle again. Just double check it. Slow down. Do all your pre-shot routine, whatever that is, whether that's you chalk now or anything like that. Like you just do your entire pre-shot routine, and then go after this shot and go make it. And so sometimes it works out well to do that.
So who usually calls a timeout? Is it the player that's playing, like, oh, I want to take a timeout, or is it somebody on the team that's not playing that takes a timeout? What's the kind of?
So it's obviously per the rules. Either way is allowed. So either the player playing can call or the team can call a timeout. There is a nuance about that, and I'll get that in a second. But I would say I more so commonly see the player calling for a timeout. In my time in APA, I've seen where people can get frazzled and frustrated sometimes when a timeout is called on them from the team standpoint.
Yeah.
And so that can definitely cause an issue from time to time for some players. And it's like I always tell them, I try to remind them, like, hey, like, just know, like, your team has your best interests at heart.
Yeah.
As they should. And, just understand if you can take it from that lens, that perspective, you'll be fine. Now, with the nuance part of it here, and this is something I love to remind people because it will 100% be called, especially in a high-level tournament like this. I get it, league nights from time to time, people are a little bit more slack on the rules, and it isn't as strict of an environment, but it's important to understand them regardless.
You're more like learning.
Bingo, you're learning, right?
Learning and implementing.
If you're good, thank you. If you're good, if the player playing asks for a timeout, the team can say no, and no timeout will be marked.
In league night?
In any night.
Okay.
So right, so you can deny your player a timeout, and the
my
benefits of that is that if they're already like pointing and stuff, and maybe they're already looking at the right shot and everything, why am I going to waste time out? Or if I see you're in a prediction here, and maybe you're only a skill level 2, and I'm like, look, like, I'm only a 4 or 5. I know it's going to be difficult for me. I know that our 6 on the team may not be able to coach you through this because you're going to have to do like a 3-rail crazy kick shot of some sort. It may not be worth.
Like if you're limited.
Yeah, it may not be worth using that timeout right away. So that may be a bad use of a timeout.
Okay.
Whereas if the team asks you if you want a timeout, that is now a timeout.
Okay.
Because if you're shooting, for example, I'm like, Leslie, would you like to talk about that shot now? And I say it to you. Now I've been giving you the hints, the giveaway that, like, you're doing something that isn't going to work. Like, you're gonna make a bad hit. Something, I'm giving you advice already.
Yeah.
And so that's the reason why I always tell people, like, it's very important to understand the rules when it comes to that and pay attention so that way, because I promise you in triangles,
you don't want to be penalized for that.
Yeah, you don't want to be penalized. So that's why I always tell people, right, like the whole rule about, you can mark a pocket with chalk, for instance, but it's not recommended. Like they even tell you in the rule books, it's not recommended. So why not just use something else as a pocket marker? Like it's so simple to do.
Yeah.
And even more so as well about marking your pockets as well. Like, again, it's something simple to do. I understand that there are different things during league night, and again, we're there in a more relaxed environment, but this is the important time, right? There's qualification on the line for a chance to be able to play in the tournament to go to Vegas. There's money on the line as well here for a day's worth of hard work and stuff as well. So there's a lot of stuff on the line here. Mike's back in the building with us now. I guess he finally found a parking spot here. I want to know a secret where. But yeah, there's a lot of situations. So I just always encourage teams that you know, I think Kelly said it best in her recent video about the new 2025 year that we're going into. That you know, it's important to have the APA League app downloaded along with the Scorekeeper app. Because right there in the app is the rule books.
Yeah.
So you have the player's manual, you have the rule books, and you even have, ooh, yes,
Wow.
it's that time of year. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my gosh, ADD brain. Mike just made me so happy. I'm gonna
This is looking
put
cool.
on the webcam here. But this is for the U.S. Amateur Championship preliminary round, hosted here at, is that Beaches Cue Ball? It's at Beaches Cue Ball this year, guys. 20th through the 22nd here, and registration by June 15th. This is an event. This is the one that I'm so stoked for. I'm assuming you need that. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I snatched it. My bad.
We love the enthusiasm.
I love the USAMs. It is amazing. I know our very own Miss Melissa went for the women's side. We had Jesse Link, and who else was the other one? Oh my gosh, I'm feeling bad. I gotta ask now. I gotta remember who was the other one. I remember it was Jesse, and I remember it was Melissa. I'm trying to think there was a third as well, but we had some good representation for it, and it was just such a good time. But I mean, it's a tough field. That is the top of the top, the best of the best, and I'm hoping and praying that maybe I'll get to do some announcing and commentating for that one. So that's one of the big deals that's on my dream list and what I want to hopefully be able to go to.
Commentating on this?
Yeah,
or playing?
so unless something magical changes, I'll be commentating for the event here for the preliminary rounds for you to get qualified for it.
Is this for 9?
Yeah, so they play 9-ball with it.
You have to be qualified, or you can just register?
So you're registering to get into the qualifier, and the qualifier gets you into the USAMs.
Okay. I wonder how big those tournaments are.
They're massive. They're absolutely massive.
Wow, that'll be
And
big.
it was in Orlando last year. I don't know.
Oh, really? And this is going to be here?
Yes. Well, so this is just again the
Preliminary.
The full
Okay.
USAM was in Orlando. The preliminary was here at OGQ Ball last year. Is where we
Oh,
did it. We
okay.
actually used the arena table when we were streaming it last year. They actually moved
On the 9? Oh, 'cause
no,
you can-
they moved the 9-footer over here and
Oh.
swapped out for the 8-footer.
Wow.
Is what they did, if I remember correctly on that one. They did a little flipperoonie on us. So it was a good time, but I love the USAMs. Love it. That is the peak of the peak, and it's just such a fun event. Fun event.
I wonder if there's going to be like only X amount of teams can register.
So there will be limited registration, and it's individual. This is mano a mano. This is not teams based.
Oh.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Like this is the tough one. So if you
now
thought,
the pressure's on.
Yeah. So if you thought singles boards and playing in the singles events to win those were already high enough pressure, like
This one,
this amps
one's
it up. Oh yeah. Hey Keith, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Keith on my my Monday team now here at the OG Cue Ball with the dinosaur outside.
Love that. Rex.
At the Rex Cue Ball. Yep. Nice little breakout there by Miss Irene, by the way, here. Oh, man, I'm so excited. I cannot believe Mike just came and brought those flyers. And I love the fact it's at Beaches Cue Ball today, too. Or not today, but when it comes up, which is the 20th through 22nd of September. That is massive. All right, let me go ahead and make
Mark
sure.
the calendar.
Yeah, make sure, because I think I already had that one in there, but nope, I definitely didn't.
And for anybody that's listening, if you're also interested, that's September 20th and 22nd of this year.
20th through 22nd, yes, ma'am. Let me make sure mine's marked, and boom, there it is. Keith, you're stuck at work. Well, I'm glad you're stuck at work, but with us hanging out, I'm assuming on your phone and chilling, man. We're having a great day here. Very good day. Well, hopefully my guy pulls out the win in matchup number 4, and I'll be taking on matchup number 5. Ooh, Miss Irene just almost got that one rail kick. Woo! Her 2 rail. I'm sorry. I think it hit off the other rail. Forgive me. I was lining up phone real fast too, but I saw that 15 moving that top left-hand corner pocket. That was a good leave. Ooh, 8-ball getting some movement there, but starting with a great shot. Oh, my team is out of it. I don't get to play today.
Oh.
Well, darn. Darn. All good, though.
Such a good run.
Yeah.
They were coming back.
Yep, the comeback was there. Our boy Sean gave us a fighting chance. We just, unfortunately, losing 3-0 in the first 2 matches just makes it
tough.
Yeah, it's a very tough predicament.
Yeah.
3-0 versus 4-2 with both players getting on the hill is a night and day difference. So
I wonder if that could be like a patch or something.
yeah.
You know, like underdog. You know what I mean? Something.
Yeah.
That would be interesting. I wonder how often that happens, if it does.
I would say it's few and far between. It's unfortunately, from what I've seen before and just teams I've been on, it's the mentality.
Yeah.
Really, because that next
Starts
person
weighing
up,
on you.
the next person is like, oh my gosh,
Carrying it
if I
with
don't win, like we're done. Like
Yeah.
we have to come back next weekend for the best of the rest. So, it definitely is something to consider.
So you guys will be here, right, for best of the rest?
My team will be here for best of the rest. Yeah, unfortunately, I will not be. I'll have another dealio I'll be at for that weekend. So because it's next weekend when it happens. Oh, unfortunate scratch there. And Irene will have a great opportunity here. Now, I don't know if her 10 goes to that top left-hand corner pocket, but I really like it in that right-hand side pocket personally. She's going to think it over here. Now, I don't think, and maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong here, I don't think on this racket we've seen a timeout from either player yet. But
Not that I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe while we were being hyped up for the preliminary rounds for the USM.
It got me. It got me so good. It just.
But
oh
I
my
don't
gosh.
think so.
It's such
I mean,
a
this
big
poster
event.
looks
It's a good poster, isn't it?
amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Get to potentially carve your name in history.
And I wonder if the trophy looks exactly like this. You get to take it with you. You get to keep it.
So I think there's one that stays with the with all the names on it from the previous year's winners.
Oh, okay.
But I think you still get it like a copy of it or something like that. I don't want to misspeak for sure, but
I mean, now that would be sweet.
that's a nice trophy.
That would
Wow.
be sweet.
Yeah.
I wonder what the prizes are. Like what the prizes would be for that tournament.
Get that beautiful, what is that, a jacket they get, right? If I remember correctly? Yeah. And they get their name in all sort of publications, too. That's another cool part about it, yeah. Let's see here. Is it a jacket?
Also, if you were listening when we were talking about the preliminary rounds for the U.S. Amateur Championship, there just posted a story on our Instagram or Facebook, so you can kind of see what we were talking about, what we were looking at. You can see that on either Instagram or Facebook at Jacksonville APA. Get to check it out. You can see the trophy that we were just talking about and how cool it looks with all the names at the bottom. The date is on there as well. And then if you have another device with you, you can scan that QR code or attempt to register. If you have already marked your calendars, you might as well make it official.
Mm-hmm.
Boards are coming in.
Oh, here we go. So let's see here. Each champion gets of course, a beautiful trophy, an event duffel bag, and both champions receive a free 1-year membership to APA and are invited to return the next year in the championship round to defend their titles.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm in it for the duffel bag.
Yeah, right?
You get to put all the cool patches on it.
100%. Like you just carry extra things around
Imagine
in
that.
it. Yeah.
Imagine if you had that duffel and then you
Filled with
had all
patches.
these patches on it.
You're like, which one am I going to use as my 8-ball marker?
Imagine
patch?
if you go up playing against that person.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. Janice, what I would do here, even though Kelly's tied up right this second here, if you don't mind, you can just send a message via the Jacksonville APA Facebook group. Would be best, because I can go and tell you with everything she has going on today, even if she told you yes, she may get busy, forget, or anything like that here. So it is best to send a message to the Jacksonville APA Facebook page group, is what it is. So.
Right there.
Jason's over here trying to troll me. I'm going to get him here in a second. He just told me to commentate on this shot that she needs to use left, right, bottom English on this shot. I'm going to get him. Lord have mercy. Yeah, Jan, it's not a problem. And again, like I said, also too for anybody, because there's a lot of times where people will have questions, and know Mike and Kelly have gotten on the mic before. I can go and tell you, I promise you, they prefer if you send it to the Facebook group, bare minimal, just because then they keep track of responses, because you got to think it's Mike, Kelly, and Marianne is the three main ones in the office. And so you'll have where one person said one thing, another person, if they have it, and read receipts, it's easy to keep track of it all.
Documented.
Yeah. It may sound silly to some, but I promise you that.
Oh, there's a lot of moving pieces.
It is.
You got to have it centralized.
Yes,
oh, wow.
you do. Yes, you do. I thought Sonny was about to get a extra little bump there on that.
You saw his reaction. The no.
Yep. Let's see here real quick.
That'd be cool if we got that. You just see his outline, his distress.
Right. Actually,
just about getting it.
That was a great shot, Janice, for sure. Good old Stoney doing Stoney things. But yeah, guys, make sure to, Janice is bringing up a good point about all the division championship trophies, man. Make sure you get them. Mike and Kelly work very, very hard. Threefold is the company that designs those, by the way. But they work very, very hard on it, and definitely got to show them love and support. They love when y'all light up like Christmas trees about the trophies, I promise you. Really, really big deal to them.
Yeah, the last one's, what was the last one that we were just at?
We did the Masters, both Jedi and Padawan,
Yes.
and then Ladies League divisions.
Yes. Those had like ribbons on it. They looked really cool.
Yes. So it's funny because April invited me over to her and Ben's house for breakfast Friday as a birthday treat. And so me, wife, and my son were over there. And April was like, I still can't believe I have this trophy. And she had it in the box and still cleaned and polished and brought it out. And like, she was so proud of it. She's like, I'm trying to decide where, she's like, I'm trying to decide where it goes. And I said, I was like, I do love the trophies. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love most of the trophies that are made. I said, but this is the first one that I'm super jealous about because of having that extra ribbon foil in it.
Good.
Oh my gosh, I was so ecstatic about that. So ecstatic about it, but
yeah, they turned out really, really great.
Just to imagine that this is the last 8-ball triangles of the previous year.
2023.
Technically, it's the 2024 year is what this is. It's weird. Kelly caught me on that, too. So the way she said to remember it is that the pool year, the APA year, is whichever year we're going into, because that's when the championship is played, is in that year. So this triangles is technically for the 2023. Oh, no, Stoney. Well, Miss Irene getting on the hill, guys. Give me just 1 second, if y'all will. All right, sorry, guys. I am back here. I do need to update the overall team score. So for reckless behavior here, Miss Irene, as bare minimum gotten on the hill now, she still does have 2 more points available, and this could start to be the separation here going into potentially matchup number 4. If Stony can't get one singular rack, it will be a 3-0 overall win, which will then put the final team score at the end of this one 5-3 is what it will be at.
We're not at sudden death, are we?
No, we're not at sudden death just yet. We're getting close. We are 46 minutes away from it. So for sure the next match will be not sudden death here, unless somehow or another in 3 racks potential, or I'm sorry, in 2 racks potential, they go for 45 minutes. But hey, wifey, how's it going? That's my wife in chat. Say hi to my wife.
Hi.
That's my wife.
You have a son, right?
Yes. My son's name is Luke Sampson, and my daughter's name is Luna Sky.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And Sampson
Luke Sampson with a just S-A-M,
Yep.
S-O-N, or
Yep.
with a P?
Nope, S-A-M-S-O-N. Yes, you got it.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Samson is Hebrew for sun child, and Luke is light giver. And so we have our sun and our moon.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, that's so cute.
Yep. Wifey and I winning in the name category there, you know.
Honestly, coming up with names, just generally, you know, like team names, you know, things like that, whatever you're naming, let alone a child and a person. I feel like that pressure, there's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yep, most definitely. It is. It's funny because I think back whenever Denise and I were trying to decide on Luna's name at first, and man, I was like, golly, I was like, this pressure. I was like, there's, you know, later on in life, she's gonna let me be like, not say anything and be like, it's a good name, or later on she'll be like, why did you have to name me that?
Yeah.
Of all things, Dad.
Yeah.
Of all things, Mom. So, but yeah, hope y'all are having a blessed weekend over there in Valdosta. Wife and kiddos are out for the weekend having a good one.
Fun.
Yeah.
Wild
Yeah.
Adventures?
I don't
That's
think they're
too young,
doing
no?
that is Wild Adventures. No, they've been.
Okay.
They've been multiple times. Luna even knows how to tell you the story of her going to Wild Adventures,
Aw,
which is
cute.
fun because she's just a little over 5 now. And to hear her tell the story, she's like, I was at Wild Adventures, and I rode the train, and then I saw the animals, and it was a lot of fun, Dad. And I'm like, it is a lot of fun, Luna. She's like, yeah, Dad, it's a great idea. I'm like, it is.
Oh.
Yeah, Luna talks about her visit. Yes, she does. But no, we got family there right now that's down from up north that's normally not there.
Kissed a goat's back?
Yeah, they have a they have a little feeding farm area where they got a bunch of goats and some other animals. And she, if I remember correctly, she was petting the goat. She's like, good goat. She went and gave him a little kiss right there.
That's so cute.
She was loving on the goat, and the goat was happy as could be to sit there and get petted and stuff.
Aw.
Yeah.
Animals are healing, I feel like.
Oh my gosh, isn't that such a fact? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, they really
It's
are.
like they're so magical.
They are. They really are.
I just saw this video, and it was like, you know how you always have like the trends of like TikToks and Reels and stuff?
Yes.
Well,
Oh
this
my
one
gosh.
is like, show us your hidden talent. And so this girl gets on the screen, and she goes, okay. And she, I kid you not,
We watch the same TikToks.
of the goat?
Yeah.
Where she, oh my gosh, I just saw
We
that
watch the
today.
same
What
TikToks.
are the chances? That's
Oh, Lord.
hilarious. I was
love those.
struck. I was like, in
That's
awe.
funny.
I was like, oh my. My first question is, how do you learn that you can do that? You know, what situation?
Yeah, where did it come up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you wake up one day and you were like, you know what?
Let me just try
see
this."
how many animal sounds that I can like make, and then you
I
just land
adore
upon the
this.
goat and you're like, this is it.
This is it.
This
Here
is my
we are.
calling.
Yep. Yep. Oh my gosh, this is phenomenal, guys. I'm loving this.
That's funny. Yeah, it's always funny because I will talk to like my best friend and I'll send her what I think is funny, and she's like, no, that's stupid. And I'm over here and I'm like laughing my butt off.
Yeah, the amount of TikToks wife and I send back and forth to each other all the time.
It's a dangerous place. You start and I'm like, I gotta set a time limit. I gotta stop.
I feel like for couples, TikTok can be very important because there's a lot of times where like I'll send different things I really like and you know, different things like that about our marriage and everything. That's good things,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like different aspects and.
It's
you know,
relatable.
There's relatable parts to it. And like when I get to hear somebody else give their point of view and stuff, I'm like, actually that's exactly
good.
how I feel. I
Yeah.
didn't know how to say it, Well, that's exactly how I felt.
Yeah.
And then you get to see all the fun stuff too as well. Like I've been watching all sorts of different videos of different pool shots and everything. My buddy Raleigh's on there doing pool shots, and he'll do some trick ones back and forth and everything. I'm like, I love this. Love this.
We talked about trying to do that at, some tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Just having a table and being like, all right, here's the trick shot that you got to try.
Yeah.
We're going to run this for the next hour or whatever,
Oh,
and
man, that'd be
whoever
cool.
gets it right.
Yeah.
And just having that as part of like a live stream, and you can, because the days are long.
Yeah, they are.
And
Yeah,
not
you gotta
everybody's
have some fun.
playing. There's only
Yep.
one person playing from a team at a time. So, keeping the people engaged and getting them to try something new. So,
Good way to cut up the non-existent non-pressure that's here.
yeah, trying something different. The pressure's really on at the trick shot table.
Yeah, right. Oh, I love it.
So I watched Godfather 3 for the first time yesterday.
Mm.
I just watched the first 2 last week.
Welcome to the whole Godfather scene. Nice.
And I will say, love the first 2.
Yeah.
Third one, you hear mixed reviews. Some people are about it. Some people are like, no. And some people didn't even give it the time of day to watch.
Yeah. There's plenty of people who didn't even watch it. Yep.
So I rented it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You went
my
down to
gosh.
Blockbuster?
Yeah, those still exist. Redbox.
Red box, yeah.
My DVD player.
Yeah.
Gosh, it was a struggle to get through.
Yes.
For me.
Yep.
I didn't feel like Michael was still Michael Corleone. I was like, where is the Michael that we saw grow in his character development? And then you get to movie 3 and you're like, where are you?
Where did you come from?
We were on
Where'd
your
you go?
side. We
Yep.
shouldn't have been.
No, we should have been.
You're a mafia boss.
That's exactly right.
But we still support you, and we understand the logic of your method.
Reminds me of the show Dexter, where you're sitting there rooting
my
them
gosh.
on, and you're like, I shouldn't
Yes.
be rooting them on, but
You're
I
like,
should
no,
be,
but I
I
get
should
it.
be. Oh no.
I know, and you're like, why am
Moral
I supporting his
dilemmas.
murder? You're like, but they're bad.
They're bad.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I love it. This is too funny. What's up, J Money? So do me a favor. She is nearby, but she is chomping down on food. And same thing I said earlier, I just don't want it to get missed for you, brother. Please just send a message via the Facebook page, the Jacksonville APA Facebook page, or to the Jacksonville APA phone. Text that to her, or send a message via the Facebook page. Either way, so that way it gets handled, and that way you'll get responded to. She is nearby. I will definitely tell her, Mike, to check it here in a moment for you. But please do that, pretty please. Just so many things get missed whenever I'm like, hey, did you remember to check into this? And they're like, oh my gosh, no, because as soon as you told me 5 people walked up, and it's guaranteed that's going to happen. So text as well, good. I promise you it will get done, but I will tell her to make sure and check the messages. I will 100% tell her to do that for you. 100%. Thank you for being here, J Money. How you doing today, brother? How's Sam doing? Hope y'all are well and blessed. I see some good cutting up and laughing going on over there. I like it.
Energy is still high.
Energy is still very high, yes. Yes, very much so, which we're getting to that time where we're going to start seeing a lot more clipboards get turned in here. What a shot by Miss Irene on that cut.
Yeah, we just had a decent amount get turned in here in the last 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's gonna start clearing out real fast. This is personally why I love the way Triangles is ran now, because just imagine, all right, so you may have been here since 9 when the doors open, right? It's 1 o'clock, so 4 hours of your day is roughly done and over with. But let's say you lost, maybe it wasn't even close. Maybe it was a bit of a shutout. So you're like, God, I'm a little bit upset and stuff. Now you can go out with your team, go get some food if you want to, go and talk about for next week, get ready for that, and you can go enjoy the rest of your afternoon. You're not stuck here at this point.
Yeah.
You're good to go. So I ain't saying you want to lose, but I'm saying like at least it isn't as punishing, whereas before, like, okay, well, when's the next round? Okay, next round doesn't start till 3. And you're like, wait a minute. So, like, I got 2 hours to kill, or we still got to be nearby, and yeah.
It's like not
Yeah, like it's just so
enough
much of your
time
day.
to go, come back, and
Yeah, but then you're coming from the one loss side, and after that point you're out if it's over at that point. Like it's just so much more pressure and just so much more time wasted. That just doesn't have to be. This method of doing it is so much better. What's up, Barry? How you doing? Mr. Barry, Isabella, give me a shake there. I love it. I've known him since I first joined APA.
oh my gosh.
And he always lets me. He's like, hey there, young. He'll do kind of like Tony, but he'd be like, hey there, young man. And I laugh every time I see him with it. But he's one of the, what I like to call one of the classics of APA that has been here for a long time and loves the league and loves the atmosphere.
Table is really clearing out here.
Yes. So she was trying for a bank here. She hit it a little too full, which is why the 8-ball went straight off the top short rail and went back down. The only real issue with that, though, is that if I'm Stony, I'm feeling real happy because that 8-ball is sitting at the bottom short rail, and realistically, even if she gets anywhere close to here on either side of those 2 diamonds, like she'll have a shot, but like that's the area where you don't want to leave that cue ball. That right there, if you're Stony, ignore my wonderful angry eyebrows because that's what it looked like drawing. But that's where, like, this is how I've been trying to teach some of my lower ranked players. I'm like, just think, if you had ball in hand and could put the cue ball anywhere on the table, where would you put it to take that 8-ball? And they'll literally be like, I'll put it here, I could put it here, I could put it here.
Right.
And then you're like, that's where you don't leave it.
Yeah.
Like, that's all you got to think about right now is that is where I don't, even if I miss my next shot, that is where I do not leave that cue ball.
Right. Like if the 8-ball was your shot, where would you be?
Yeah, so he's it's someone in that window.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough. But here's the problem.
Right on the line border.
That 10-ball there, that
Yeah.
10-ball is a friend because if she hits this incorrectly to where it comes off the rail just a slight bit too early, it can bounce
Yeah.
off that 10 and then straighten back out to the pocket. It will literally, that 10-ball will help it on its way if she hits it incorrectly. So I actually like being on this left-hand side better because it's
You
tough.
got more of a
It's
shot. The other one's kind of a little bit
Yeah.
more limited and blocked.
You got a little drive-by high-five from the 10-ball that could happen, right? A little boom. So it still hit a little early, but she didn't leave it in a bad place per se. Like it's
Oh, I
blocking the
get it.
10-ball for Stony, but it isn't a bad place for her because now her window of opportunity has diminished.
Shrunk.
Yeah. Yep. So this is a really.
I love the
tough
attitude
situation.
though. She's walking away laughing, still
Yeah.
having a good time.
And she should be because at this point she knows that the pressure's on Stony. I mean, if this goes in 5-3 and they're going to matchup number 4, which again, unless they take another 34 more minutes, matchup number 4 will not. Ooh, I'd get this watched. Oh, I'd get this watched. All right, looked like a good hit, but watch for that double hit there. But yeah, matchup number 4 shouldn't be in sudden death unless something miraculously changes from here.
Oh. What is she gonna do here?
So I like the 1-rail kick. I think she has the window to go
She's dancing.
right over here. Yeah, she's going to do the 1-rail kick, hit into that right-hand long rail, and just kick into that 8. She needs to still call that bottom left-hand corner pocket, though, for in case of. Because it is possible. Tough, but it is possible for her to drift it over there. Good hit, though, overall. And not a bad lead. Now she's opened up her window a little more, at least. So still not a lot of pressure on Stony, I would say, at first in terms of this individual, like, shot options. In terms of the rack, there's still obviously that extra. He knows he's got to win this. Because for him, if you think about it, 1 rack is super massive because if he gets 1, the overall score goes for 3 points for team rackless behavior to 4 points for team bipolar. Even if they lose, then the best rackless behavior can do is tie it up, make it 4-4.
Right.
So, timeout going on right here. Dustin calling it on Stony. More score sheets coming in.
Got her square dancing over here.
Give me 1 second.
Do you want anything from Larry's or Chick-fil-A?
Appreciate you, BJ. Thank you for looking out. Oh, she tempted me so hard with that. She just said she wanted to know if I wanted something from Larry's or Chick-fil-A, and I was like, I'll just eat here. I won't ask that of you. She's like, well, we're going to both. I'm like,
Tough call.
don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I'll be useless for the rest of this day, but I'll eat me a Larry's giant sub.
I don't think I've ever had Larry's.
Grilled chicken breast sub. You get it all the way, which means it has mustard mayo Italian, and then it has lettuce, tomato, and onions.
That sounds good.
It's so good. And it's like dripping because of the Italian on it and stuff. Oh, yeah.
On Chick-fil-A sandwiches, I like the pickle.
I love the pickle.
Oh my gosh.
My wife doesn't want the pickles. I eat the pickles.
I feel like it's night and day from.
Gotta have the pickles.
You do. Like, it totally makes a sandwich. So does that count for him?
That counts for him. That is a good shot here. He hit his object ball first, and it dropped, even though obviously it wasn't going for that pocket. Does not matter.
Oh, okay.
It works no
Well,
matter
he
what.
needed that one.
Yeah, now he can play defense here. If he slow rolls this, he'll be hit it hard and misses it.
that ball in hand?
Yeah, it's ball in hand for Miss Irene on the 8, on the hill,
Ooh.
with a great opportunity. Hey, Miss Lauren, how's it going? The problem is that the 8's in a tricky bit of a predicament here. I would
Yeah.
love to see if it goes in this bottom left-hand corner first, if the 10 isn't taking up all of the side, and I think it is. From there, I would try. I not have somebody not my camera. I would try to see if there's a easier way for me to still cut it in that bottom right, just from a distance standpoint, which I don't think she's going to have a lot of leeway on that. And then last but not least, I personally like that top right-hand corner pocket instead of top left. So I always kind of go shortest distance and stuff as well when I'm trying to like choose my shot selection. But the top right is a shorter distance than that top left. There's more table to go through. So more table for her to go through. And ain't a lot more, but there's still more.
Pressure's on. I'm nervous.
Mm-hmm. And she gets it right there.
Beautiful.
Nicely done.
Aw.
Nicely done here. So 3-0 is the win here. So Team Reckless Behavior will go up another 2 more points, guys, for everybody at home before you start saying it's 3 points. You're correct. I've already marked the 1 point for the win right there. So
That was a good
nicely
game.
done. Yes, it was. I don't know what the... Oh, I think the cue ball may have a chip in it or something. So Stone is just looking at swapping the ball out. But Laura said, hi, Tim. As always, tune in for a great pool. Hey, I appreciate you, my dear. Thank you for the support and being here. By the way, guys, speaking of support here, I'm going to send you 4 links as well because I don't know which side you're watching from, and we got 3 live streams going. But the first 3 links are to each of the main pages here. So Jacksonville APA's Facebook, YouTube page. You have a link to my YouTube page as well. Which right now all 3 of those live stream is current and active for you. And then the 4th and final link, which isn't final at all, is the newer Jacksonville Pool TikTok page, which the one only Miss Alexis here is in the booth with me, and she's the one that gives you all that wonderful content over there.
Oh,
so.
yeah. Super fun. It's been fun to be on TikTok and see, you get into the thread or the feeds of the pool world, and you see so many trick shots.
Yes.
See so many. And I'm like, how do they do that?
Yeah, you get to see all sorts of some fun things that happen, and
We also get to see APA, leagues in different cities, which is
Yes.
cool. So I think we're following Atlanta APA somewhere
go.
up in Georgia too. So it's cool to see, what they have going on over there. And
I got to take a look at theirs.
yeah,
Yeah, that's been one of the coolest things I tell people as well. They're like, do you like traveling? I was like, I do, but like, I love being able to meet all the different league operators. Like, there's so many league operators I know now. It's the tiny world of APA that I knew has grown into a galaxy size now at this point. And I'm like, I just lived in the little state of Florida, and now I'm like, nah, man, I know all these people.
Oh yeah.
So much fun. But it's great to get to see the little differences between some of the APAs, right? And it definitely helps when doing commentary as well. All right, waiting to see who is being put up here.
Still debating.
Yeah,
Looks
I see some conversations. So it is Team Reckless Behavior up.
I thought they were gonna have the live stream up on the projector.
I thought so too, but
Just haven't gotten there yet.
yeah.
It's gonna be that transition time where you got. Okay.
So looks like should be Robert. And then Miss Kiara here. So let me get this updated here, guys. Give me just a moment. Robert, Miss Irene, huge supporters of the stream. Always in there all the time.
I am sorry. I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry.
You're good, brother. All right, Miss Kiara is a 3, Robert is a 4, so we're in the same boat we were just a moment ago, where it is a 3-2 race overall. Don't know why I left out her last initial there. It gets a little difficult having everybody's full names in there, so I've been cheating today and just doing initials. There we go, and team score is still up to date, 5-3. So right now, Team Reckless Behavior going into this, by the way, guys, they are up 2 to 1 in the overall team wins. So right now, if they do get us win and win 2-0 against Bipolar here, let me double check. 2-0 put them to 7. And this is matchup number 4. So yeah, that would close it out. So a 2-0 win definitely gets Team Reckless Behavior the overall win, and they would not play matchup number 5, regardless of sudden death or any of that, which we are 25 minutes away. Yep. Yeah, matchup number 5.
So this would be the last for them anyways.
Team matchup number 5 will be in sudden death. Should be, realistically. I don't see this driving by in 25 minutes. So, but who knows? It could happen. So if Kiara wins 2, it would put it overall 5-6 as the overall score. And the fun thing about that is if that ends up happening, let's see, yeah, 5-6, that means the sudden death will come down to only 1 rack played instead of 2, because the first rack would be worth 2 points overall, and whoever gets it would be the winner. So yeah, this is an interesting turn of events that may end up happening here. Very interesting turn of events here.
Is it still open table?
I think she is solids. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I think
Bless
she may
you.
have hit a stripe, but originally, but I think the solid is what went in. Yeah. So even though she made contact with a stripe on an open table first, it's whatever ball gets dropped without them scratching, then is what locks up the table.
I love seeing people when they're walking around. You can see them having the live stream on their
phones.
their phones.
Yep. It's definitely good, and we definitely need more of y'all out there, guys. Hit that share button. It takes only a second, especially on the Facebook side.
Oh yeah.
I know we're only focused on one team here. I promise you there are talks about expanding this as well, but it's all about having the following and stuff, and about the cost of the equipment, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
These cameras, like I always tell people, they're not cheap at all to be able to do so, but we are slowly and surely. I know we tried it last time where we had 2 live streams up on the YouTube side. We can't do it on the Facebook, unfortunately. Facebook, once you have 1 live stream going, if you try to do a second one, it'll bump that first live stream off. But on the YouTube side, we can host multiple streams, and that way we can get some more people, some more showtime on there.
Oh yeah.
So, nice little carom shot there.
Do you have Spotify?
I do, yes.
Do you know what a day list is?
No, I don't. I don't use Spotify a lot, if I'm just being upfront honest with you. I have it, but I use Apple Music so much.
Oh, okay. So you know how Spotify has like your end of the year wrap up,
Oh, yes.
and then Apple Music kind of adopted their own version of it. Well, now Spotify has done this thing called a day list,
Okay.
and basically it uses AI a little bit, and it will curate a playlist for you based on your listening habits.
Oh,
So
I like that.
let's say like you're studying from like 8 to 10 in the morning, and you listen to like lo-fi or instrumental music,
There we
right?
go, yep.
And then let's say you change it later on in the day where maybe you want to do like rock, you know? So throughout the day,
Get some
it'll
Paramore going.
Yep, it'll change your playlist based on what your listening habits are for
That's
that day. So Monday 2 o'clock might look different than Wednesday at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
And it will name your playlist for you.
Oh, snap.
So I go in and I religiously look every day. So like right now, mine is Chill Study Lush Saturday Afternoon. But some of the names that they come up with are hilarious. So I always ask people if they have Spotify, because everybody's listening is different. So
Yep.
it's funny to see, what it is. So the other day I had Electric Doof Doof Monday morning.
Guys, it literally says doof doof. DOOF DOOF. Monday. Oh my gosh.
It's hilarious. Like one of my friends, so I host trivia on Tuesday nights and Wednesday nights.
Yeah, you're still doing that for.
Trivia. I do it Trivia Nation.
Yeah.
So Tuesday, I'm at Ale House in Tinseltown. If you're in the area, come out at 7 o'clock. We're out on the patio. It's always a good time. And then Wednesday, I'm at Hoptinger and 5 Points at 7:30.
Love
So
Hoptinger.
my scorekeeper comes with me. We just screenshot and send it back and forth. And like, he had one of overthinking downtown vibes Tuesday morning.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
So
I feel like that's a shot at somebody.
It does. So you open it up and you're like, oh, what's it got for me today? And you're like, Spotify is calling me out at 7 a.m. Like I wasn't prepared to wake up to this.
100% they are.
So it's just hilarious because they'll explain the reasons why. It's like, you listen to Electric and Resonance, Witch House, Cybercore Surreal. Like, what does that even mean?
I just want somebody to walk into their work Monday morning and be like, how you feeling today? Feeling like a doof-doof.
You're like, let's check my Spotify day list and see what it says.
Yeah. You don't. You check your weather app, check your Spotify playlist.
Exactly.
You know exactly how your day is about to be going.
You're like, what are the vibes for today? Instead of like a magic 8-ball, you're going to Spotify day list.
It's a partly cloudy with a 30% chance of rain, you doof-doof.
Yes.
or a clear and sunny day with a slight breeze, you overthinking downtowner.
Exactly. And once you think that you've like figured it out for Spotify, they switch it up again and you're like, all right, this is not what I was expecting.
I love that.
It's always in for a surprise.
I love that.
So if you're a Spotify listener, I highly recommend to check it out. You will be surprised just as I am.
By the way, talking about surprising my 3.5-year-old Luke, he likes some Panic at the Disco.
Oh, okay, we love that.
We were jamming out some Hey Look Mom Made It, and he's just doing his in his little car seat back and forth, doing his little jam. I'm like, all right, he likes this. Let's play this a little bit. And then out of nowhere, throw on some Avenged Sevenfold Hail to the King, and he's jamming out that one too and loving it. And I'm like, dude, I was like,
big fan over here.
Yeah, I was like, I'm loving this, man. I was like, we are rocking out, man. Let's go. So we've been having some fun with that.
Sometimes you just gotta let the music speak to you.
Yeah, 100%.
Like I'll do that at trivia night where like I'll spend just one round, and if you dance your answer up, I'll give you a bonus point. And it's hilarious because some people get so into it. They're like, this is I've been waiting for round 5. This is my time to shine. And they'll just get up there and get down and they'll start dancing with, some of the other people from other teams that are playing that they don't even know. And they just have a good time. And then some people get up there and we'll be like, dance for a point. And they'll look at you like a deer in headlights and they'll just say no and they'll run away and you're like, dance for a point. So it's
like,
always
you want that point for your team. Don't
I'm
even
like,
lie.
just give me a little disco.
Yeah,
just a little thing.
Just a little, little, everybody's got a little John Travolta in them. Come on.
They refuse, I tell you. It's so fun. It's so fun.
That cracks me up. That's funny.
So maybe we'll start doing that.
I was just say that should definitely be here, especially for talking about trivia, but also as well, it's funny you talking about the music because I've seen people at a world qualifier out of nowhere throw a $100 bill into the jukebox to take over the jukebox for music.
Oh my gosh.
And like, because they want their songs to be playing, and I'm like, okay.
When they're on the table, or just when they're not on the table? When they're on?
When their team's playing, yeah, they'll go over there and hijack the jukebox, and I'm like.
I mean, when you have high competition, it's like
I'm
if
down
you
for
can
it.
control the vibes, if it can get you in the right mindset, in the right energy mode, it's like,
it's huge.
Go for it.
It's huge.
Can you can't have headphones in, can you, while you're playing?
No, not those. No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Now, granted, that has been a rule that has come and go, but usually most leagues keep it the same rules as what's in Vegas, and in Vegas you can't.
Yeah, which makes sense because you never know if somebody's going to be in your ear or not.
I always like to say that too about the rules thing because that's one of those like nuances that again can be different, depending on leagues and stuff like that. And I get the reason why, like you said, you don't want somebody sitting down on the sidelines and being like, all right, up next you need to go ahead and take this ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And you're like, what? Like, this too knows the complete run out for 5 balls? Like, how is that possible?
Like, what kind of sorcery is happening right now?
Shenanigans. So, again, I don't blame it. It takes that out of the equation, right? So, hey, Wayne Kelly, thanks for the love, brother. Appreciate you having us up on the live stream. Hope you're well and blessed. Wayne Kelly, another one of the usual suspects that comes into the stream all the time.
Love it.
Yeah.
We got to come up with like a name for the live streamers.
Oh,
how like Taylor Swift fans or the Swifties. We got to come up with like a streamer's name.
We could cheat and copy my Monday night team, and we're known as the Voice Squad.
Okay.
So they could be the Voice Squad, and when we have people behind the table, this is the Voice Crew.
Oh,
that's
okay.
behind the table. So the fans are the Voice Squad, and the The extra commentators on the stream are the voice crew,
Love that.
the Swifties.
I
love
can't
it.
say that myself. I'm a Swiftie.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's not for everybody.
Yeah, you know, I respect her.
Yeah.
She has built a massive empire.
The hustle is real.
So you can't not respect that.
Mm-hmm.
But I've heard that this newest album has been a masterpiece, so I have considered giving it a listen just as a music critic, you know?
I wonder what Spotify's gonna name your next
Oh,
playlist because
gosh.
of that.
Oh gosh. And what credentials do I have to be a music critic? None.
Everything. You listen to music. Boom.
Exactly. That I can speak words and listen to music.
Isn't it amazing though? Like
Yeah.
music really I mean, it just spans so many generations
It
and just so
does.
many different types of people and everything like that. Like music is one of those just great things. It's just like there's very few people in this world that in some form or fashion don't like music. I get they don't like
Oh,
certain
my
genres or
gosh.
certain bands or people like that, but there's very few times I think I can ever say in my life that a person might be like, I don't listen to any music
Oh,
ever
my
at all.
gosh.
I don't like music. It's too distracting. 24/7. I don't have my own playlist or anything I want to listen to. Like very few and far between.
That's
So,
tough.
you know, like it really was kind of like APA here. Like APA is such a huge uniter of all of us fans and all of us that love the sport and want to enjoy it on a good, fun amateur level. And music does just kind of the same thing
Yeah.
for us. So it's cool.
I just listen to so many different types of music per my Spotify
Yes.
playlist.
Yes,
So
you
it's
do.
definitely tough, but I always say, you know, people will say like I'm not creative, but I think musicians are one of the most creative people.
Wayne, thank you thank you for asking. Tallahasseans and Galleys was amazing. It's funny talking about APA there. I met a guy, so I was done for the night, and they have 3 Brunswick tables. And normally when you play on like a Brunswick table, you're like, all right, these pockets are a little bit more forgiving than a diamond. These Brunswick tables there was 3 of them, and each of them have varying smaller sizes of pockets to where they are tougher than a diamond table to play on. But anywho, I was playing with a guy by the name of Jose, and I was wanting to try out my new tip that Billy did for me and gave me the new Kamui Athlete on my wonderful Q-Tech carbon fiber. And so I was playing, the gentleman's name was Jose, and I was in there talking to him. He's like, I'm down here for a full year. I was like, oh, like you go back like this time next year? He's like, yeah, full year. And I was like, you know, you should join APA. And he was like, yeah. He's like, how would I get involved with something like that? So, like, I was over there repping up for the Tallahassee APA area while I was there. And had a good time. Actually got him connected up with the league. And, Jose, I don't know if you're in stream with me because he's been in the stream multiple times.
I love that.
But definitely, I appreciate him just letting me hop on the table because all the tables were booked whenever I got off from my work that day. But we had a good time getting to play on those beautiful Brunswicks. But they have 29-foot diamonds all with the gray cloth.
Oh my
20.
gosh.
Yeah, and I was sitting there, I was like, any other
What a
pool
sight.
hall would have like told you, been like, nah, pump it full of 7-footers because we can fit. What a good out. Pump it full of 7-footers because you can fit probably like 20, 30 7-footers easily in there versus 29-footers. But that gray cloth, just like the beaches cue all has that
Yeah.
9-foot with the gray cloth. Oh, I love it.
It is beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
And it really, like, I feel like you don't really notice until you notice.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, you just look at it as another table until you're pointing out like, hey, these colors are more vibrant on the gray, and then
Yes.
you look at it and you compare, and you're like, oh wait, they really do.
It pops. And the funny
Yeah.
thing is, my favorite color in this world is blue. So like anytime I go and lag, I'm always using the 2-ball. I
Yeah.
always use 2-ball because it's blue. And so like you would think that I would prefer the blue felt. But ever since seeing the gray, and regardless of the cameras, I know it looks better for the cameras, and
Yeah.
I have, of course, am biased in that way and love it for that.
Yeah.
But even taking that out of the equation, and you were like, Tim, we got you your beautiful new diamond table in your house. You get your choice. Doesn't change cost, anything like that. Get your choice of which color felt you want there. You want the blue or the gray. I'm getting that gray every single time
Yeah.
from this point forward. Oh, love
Yeah.
it. That and the gray Masters chalk. there's something different about the gray match. The only thing I can tell you is if you touch both of them and put them on your fingers and rub it between your fingers, the blue has always had like this little bit almost like grittier feel to it to an extent. I feel like it doesn't stay on as much.
Right.
But it's lower cost chalk, right? Like it's provided free for us here. Like like beggars can't be choosers. You know
Exactly.
what I mean? You know, if you're not paying $25 for a stick of chalk, like who cares?
We got a lot of chalk. We got to.
Yeah, right. But the gray one has a smoother consistency to it and stays on that Q-tip better. And obviously, it's better for the gray tables because then it doesn't show up as much.
Right. Oh, that's so true.
But yeah, it's really really cool. But yeah, Wayne, it is a beautiful place, man. Mr. Michael Zingali, phenomenal pool hall owner, and he does the pool world justice, which I love. It's the same thing about our owners here, like Sang and Dave for the cue ball side and Beaches cue ball. Brandon over here running management, Omar running management over there. Like they care about their tables, they keep up with them, refelt them, keep the balls clean, put out chalk for us, all that kind of stuff. Like these types of pool hall owners really make a difference.
They really do, and you can tell. You can tell that the tables are always kept really nice, the balls are always kept really nice. You know. And I love that how like involved they are also with APA.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's great because when you consider, like David Saint, for instance, David Saint play in the APA, you know, and they play, unless something's changed, if I remember correctly, they play on multiple nights and really just show the love and support, and it's great, and I love it, so. That was funny. That was a moment in time. Anywho. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm trying to think what I'm gonna get for lunch today from over here. Yeah, I gotta take some consideration. So
I've never gotten food from here before.
it's good. Wings. Their wings are really good, and I know Kelly already had it.
Saw her eating a wrap?
She had it. She had the wrap.
Ooh, that looks good.
The chicken tendy wraps are good.
Have you ever had grilled wings?
Yes, I love some grilled wings.
My mom makes them, and I don't know, it's just like salt, pepper, a little bit of seasoning on the grill. I don't even need any sauce.
No, it goes a long way.
Oh, my gosh.
A lot of flavor.
Tables are starting to clear out a little bit, I see.
They are. They definitely are.
Yeah.
And here's the beautiful thing. They're talking about this table with Miss Kiara here. She is now in the prime time opportunity to, again, make that scenario happen that I was talking about where matchup number 5 going into sudden death, and it literally will just come down to one singular rack to win it all. Like, it's wild to even think that that might boil down to that situation.
It's getting close.
Speaking of Billy there, I just saw TJ walking by with a OCD shirt, obsessive cue disorder.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, that's Billy's company name. He does like tips and stuff like that.
Nice.
Yep. Him and Miss Lauren.
I like the play on words.
I do too. Squirrel. I got one of my teammates pretty good. She took a photo of her dog in front of a hole in the fence. Cat did. It was like, like my dog, like not even wanting to make eye contact with me in front of the hole she just dug. And I said, ma'am, I'm Jones, Jones & Jones. I'm on the back of your phone book. I'm a lawyer representing your dog. She, there's no proof that she ever touched that hole at all whatsoever.
Yep.
And she's like, well, why won't she look at me? I was like, ma'am, she sees there's another squirrel in the yard. Is all it is why she's looking to the side here. Next question, please, from my client, if you have any others. As she started laughing, she's like, you should be a lawyer. I started dying. Jones, Jones & Jones. I'm on the back of your phone book. That used to be a slogan for one of them. I forget which one.
Do they even still have phone books anymore?
Yeah, there are still phone books.
Wow.
Yeah, it's primarily, majority of us went digital, but you can still get a phone book. Yeah.
I wonder like what the benefit of purchasing and having a phone, like a tangible phone book. What is the benefit there anymore?
I don't know.
Who's buying spots in a phone book?
The amount of time it takes you to flip through and find what you're looking for.
Oh my gosh, you could have Googled it.
Yeah, I could have Googled it 5 times. Already had the dinner reservation for the restaurant, or the movie tickets bought, or tickets to Daly's Place for some sort of freaking fun concert over there.
I've never been to a concert at Daly's Place before.
Oh man.
I know. I don't know why.
So next time, this ain't a concert, but next time AEW's in town, you got to go. It's a good time, I'm telling you.
What is that? Is that
all elite wrestling.
Oh,
it,
okay,
it
okay.
was birthed here in Jacksonville, so
So
Jacksonville's his
cool.
home. Yeah,
Do you watch stand-up comedy at all?
I do. I like.
Do you know who Andrew Schultz is?
Yes.
Okay, he was just in town last
Was he
Friday.
really?
He was here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So I've seen him. That was my 5th time seeing him.
You
So
like Andrew
the
Schultz now. I
first
like that.
time, because I listened to he has 2 podcasts, Breakfast Club with Charlemagne, and then he
Mm-hmm.
has Flagrant with, a couple other people. And I started listening to him. The first comedy show I went to him for,
Yeah.
2018 at the Comedy Zone in the Ramada.
Oh yes.
Isn't
oh
that
my
insane?
Gosh. Yes, it is.
That was the first time I had seen him, and he has really blown up, especially like during COVID. He did a lot of stuff like on Instagram, and then after that he kind of just blew up because Netflix gave him like a special and stuff. And so every time I watch him, he's hilarious.
Oh, he's absolutely very good at reading the crowd and diving into the jokes like he does.
Yeah.
Really
And I
good
think
at
he does like a good flow of moving from one to the next.
it. Yes, he does. Kiara really trying to decide here which way to go after these 2 stripes. I feel like she could kind of backbank this 11 ball. Oh no, 8 ball got a lot of movement. Ugh. Ugh.
You see her.
Yeah.
Man.
She's so funny.
Yeah.
She's very feisty, by the way.
Expressive.
Yeah,
I love
yeah,
that.
Yeah, do not let the shortness there fool you at all. She's very feisty.
Mini but mighty.
Yep. So Dustin,
We love that.
whenever I took over Maximum English from Mike, Dustin was on the team originally and then swapped over teams. And Kiara was always like our honorary scorekeeper and stuff.
Oh, fun.
So she was always good. And then she started getting more and more involved with APA and really has developed tremendously, both her and Dustin too, mad props for them, really developing their game and their skills and understanding the game. I really loved it too because when Dustin was on his major come-up, man, you could almost always come to the pool hall and know that he was there at some point.
that's
Like
good.
he was always here, always pushing himself, always challenging people.
An
and
anchor.
Yeah. Yep.
I love they were in the same shirt, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We got a lot of couples in here today.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to see how many sets of matching shirts
Yeah.
or like team shirts and things like that. I'm gonna see how many we can get today.
Over here messing with Miss Mary Turner a little bit. She said, "Don't talk about me on live stream." Miss Mary Turner, the leader of us division reps for Jacksonville APA. She's like, "Don't worry about it. Don't you worry. Don't you give me no credit." She deserves the credit. She's a staple in here. You better not hit that power button. I'll get you, Jess. All right, official timeout here. So the one timeout for the rack is over for Miss Kiara. She will not have another one here. Dustin really talking about her run-out potential. The crazy thing is that she has a great opportunity here. Honestly, these shots kind of lead one to the other. I'm actually kind of a fan of taking the 11 ball first, not the 12, because she has such a good window of opportunity to get back to that 12 and slow roll into it, pop up back above that 4, and have eyes on the 14 in the bottom left. She really needs to go after the 11 here, not the 12.
Oh,
It's a good hit, though. She hit it so smoothly.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Very well done.
I don't know if she's got the window for the 14, though. I was saying, if she still had that angle to slow roll in that 12, she could have stayed in that window somewhere in between the 2 and 4.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, she tried to.
Could she not have gone for the other one? Would that have not been?
Yeah. So what I was thinking originally, where she was, she could have cut the 11 ball in. It would have
Yeah.
come off rail and come back over. She would have been closer to then just slow roll the 12 in, and she would have been popped up, hopefully about right in here for her 14 next. And would have been able to come off of it, pop up table a little bit for the 8.
Would she not have wanted to go for that back corner pocket?
For the 11? Or you mean for the 8 ball? Which one are you talking about? Yeah, for the 11, she wants top right-hand corner pocket for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, John Hummel, great question. I will let her do the introduction here since
Hi.
I've been doing it.
I am Alexis. If you follow us on Instagram or Facebook or even TikTok,
TikTok.
yeah,
Jacksonville Pool.
the TikTok, we've been doing timeout trivia. So that is my face, and I hear my voice.
Yeah.
So
Boom
I
goes
am
that
here.
dynamite.
Yep. I've just been helping out with some social media stuff, marketing, being here on the mic, having a good time with you guys on the live stream.
He's like, I know who you are. It's like, that's a person. I know
It's
that
always
person.
so funny because I'm meeting. This is a new world for me a little bit. So I'm still very much a novice when it comes to playing pool and in the pool world. I've never played 9-ball. I've only ever played 8-ball in a very amateur setting, if you will.
Yep.
So, you know, I'm going around and I'm with Kelly and we're going to league nights for timeout trivia. So I'm meeting all these people and I gotta keep track of everybody.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it's funny because, you know, when it now since we've been doing it for a little bit, you know, we're making our league night stops and it's like people will come up. I'm like, wait, you might recognize my face, but I need to know you.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Oh my gosh, that is the best worst situation to have.
But it's fun.
It is
Because people are getting
hilarious.
super into it now. So with that being said, if I'm ever at your league night or you're coming to a tournament, come up and say hi. I want to meet you.
100%.
I got lots of people to get through. I want to meet. I want to meet all of you.
Miss Erica, by the way, shout out to her from the bar here and staff. She come by the booth just to make sure we are doing well here, and we are. I love it when the staff comes in and checks in on us over here.
So nice.
Yeah, it is.
We got a good crew over here.
Yep, 100% do. 100% do. By the way, what a spread. Goodness gracious.
You gonna be in Vegas in a few weeks? I don't know yet. Not yet? I don't know yet. Okay.
Yeah, John Hummel said, can't miss me or my head for that matter. John Hummel's nickname is, and it's his nickname choice, by the way. Here, I just want to know I'm not picking on my man here because he's my boy, but his nickname is Fathead.
Okay.
So that is literally in the APA app. It says John Princey's Fathead.
Oh,
Hummel.
that's great.
Yep.
That's great.
It's good people. Really, really good people. Another one of the division reps as well here. Division rep on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I got to start learning who all the division reps are.
There's so many of us too. Like you gotta think every night that has gameplay, there's a division rep for.
I got to start bringing my notes. notes
Possibly
around.
on multiple sides too. You could
Oh,
have
yeah.
like Wednesday has both 8-ball, 9-ball, double jeopardy, right? So
Yep.
for a while there, it was both John and I. I don't know, John, if you have a second with you or if it's just you on both sides now.
So this is match number 5.
This is matchup number 4 against these two teams here. So we still have one more now. With Robert winning that rack, he has now made it to where if Bipolar wins again, it will be 5-5 now, the overall score. Both teams with 2 wins, and it will still come down to 1 rack. However, he is now on his come up here where he could start putting some added pressure, I'll say, against Team Bipolar here, because if he wins at this point, there will still be 2 more points to be had from him, which will actually make it 7-4. Will give Team Reckless Behavior their 3rd win out of 5. So they will actually finish it off here, and there will not be a matchup number 5.
So they need this one.
Yeah, so Reckless Behavior could close out the whole battle between these two teams right now. And Miss Kiara has the ability at this point to still make it to where it will come down to 1 singular rack for matchup number 5. So this is going to be interesting. Just you on Wednesday nights, gotcha. I figured as much. I didn't know if they'd split it with two DRs at night or not. And guys, if we do go to a matchup number 5 here, I will need to step away for just a moment, take care of my cameras real fast. I got to get them on the chargers finally. But if we do not, what we will probably do is we will probably end this live stream, give it a moment for the next round to get started. And then get everything back live for you guys and reboot it back up. So keep in mind, we will be live again on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube page as well, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Please, for those that follow my adventures and all the different places that I go to and all the different tournaments that I get to be a part of and blessed to be a part of, make sure you're especially following my Facebook page as well, and then that way you'll get the live updates and notifications. I always still, even if it's not live streamed on my page, I always still share the live stream I'm doing on my page. So.
All the good things.
Danielle, what's going on, my dear? How are you and the family doing? Hope y'all are well and blessed. Good to see you in stream. Your bestie BJ was just over here. She's been doing a lot of work for refereeing today. Been running around in the orange vest. Danielle plays. I don't remember if it's multiple nights. I know you do the women's league. as well here. So she's done a lot within Jacksonville APA as well. Speaking of, we got both Masters and Ladies divisions starting May the 4th, if my memory serves me correctly. Somebody
Yep.
tell me if I'm wrong. But yeah, May the 4th.
No, that's right. Because we were going to do a whole Star Wars
Yeah.
theme for it.
Which makes sense. May the 4th be with you and Revenge of the 5th.
Ooh.
Yeah.
A little Star Wars pun.
Yeah, a little Star Wars pun. It's very punny.
I still got to watch Star Wars.
Oh, Alexis.
I know. I'm working on my IMDb list, all the
Okay.
classics.
Okay.
They're on there. It's just a matter of finding. I feel like once I start,
Mhm.
I have to.
See, I'm with you on that.
It's like I
yes.
gotta breeze through it. It's
Yeah.
like I have to binge it, and I know once I start, I've gotta. I won't be able to stop.
Yep. Hey, there we go. Absolutely, Danielle says, you're doing wonderful. I'm glad the family is doing well, my dear. Y'all are always in my thoughts and prayers as well. Keep up the good work. I know it's tough, but keep it up. And she's on Wesley's Wednesday Scene Love West, by the way, repping Beach Please. There we go.
Ooh, we love that.
I like the name.
Me too.
I like that one. I like the Don't Felt With Us.
Yep.
Let's see, You Chalk Funny.
Yep.
That was a good punny one as well. Some of those get really fun and creative. So
Yeah. Well, let's check the other names that we got today too.
yeah, there's a lot. There's definitely a lot.
We've got. Get Your Point. I
Get
see. Get Felt.
Yep.
Stroke 'em Dead.
There's a See You Next Thursday one in there.
Yep. There is.
Oh, man.
Southern Balls.
Can you guess what night of the week they play on?
It couldn't be Thursday.
It couldn't be. Oh, man.
Free balling. That's funny.
Yep.
Q-Tang Clan.
Yep.
That's a good one.
That's Ian's team. Like that.
Rack and Roll.
Yep. John O says, oh, snap, Tim likes my team name. You know it. You know it. What was it, Rack and Roll?
Rack and Roll, yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That's
Yep.
a good one. I love it, too, because teams do have the ability in the Vegas World Qualifiers, they do have the ability to sign up for, I think, their team shirts, if I remember correctly, for their decorated team shirts.
I love that.
And there's a contest around voting on that, too. It's pretty
Cool.
cool. Yeah, so your name definitely plays into that for sure. If you ain't got a good name, I don't know.
You
know
want it
about
on a T-shirt?
Yeah. You're not gonna have it on T-shirt.
You gonna rep it?
Yeah, you gotta.
There's one on here, Bold City Breakers.
Mm-hmm.
Love the Jacksonville nod there.
Yeah. Matt, what's going on, brother? Matt Smith on YouTube beside says, can you guess the name of the most dominant team in Jacks?
Ooh.
Would that happen to be a Jacksonville Shark team there, Matt? Is that what that would be? So I would assume it would have to be a Jacksonville Shark team. Which I'm going to be very upfront and honest with you. I don't remember who got the Jacksonville Sharks this time, so I'm trying to cheat and quickly look through my phone.
I don't know if they posted it yet. Oh. No.
See the spring MVP. River City Sharks. There we go. No, that was about the tight race.
I don't think it's up.
Yeah, I'll have to double check here. Fadi giving Miss Kiara some love there. Nice attempt there. Kiara's been shooting really well. She has been.
She has been.
Yeah, she has been very consistent and
Yeah.
steady, which is really.
She's making it a close game here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she put all the pressure right off the bat against Robert there, getting that first rack. This is so good, though. This is so good. This is, again, I've been interested to see how this whole team dynamic plays out. I still cannot believe that both teams threw 2 skill level 6s against each other for the first
yeah.
match. It's so, like, I even told Kelly right off the bat, I was like, Kelly, I was like, we got an interesting one. She's like, what's interesting? What happened? I told her, she's like, nobody does that usually. I said, no.
I think it's probably made a huge difference on how the games have played out.
It definitely has. I mean, it's amazing, and I think the nice thing is went hill, and you know, whenever you have somebody who's your higher skill level, and you see how good they do on the table, right? That can give you an extra vote of confidence as a lower skill level player, right? You can be like, wow, like you shot really well, and like then here they come to give you their timeouts and stuff like that, and like it can add to that. There is a factor of trust when it comes to timeouts,
Right.
From especially from a lower skill level to a higher here. Ooh, don't you do it, 8 ball.
It's close.
We already saw a 8 out of turn earlier.
You see him have you put his hand on his chest after.
This man slamming things. Yeah, you might crush my hand after that shot. Goodness gracious. Robert getting wild over here. Yeah, John Hummel, why so hard? Why? Well, I like Kiara's run out here because if she can roll up on this just a little bit, get a straight shot at that 6, roll up on the 6, she will be able to take that 8 right on downtown to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Unless it goes in that side, which I don't think it does based on where it is, but it's always a little difficult to tell. Yeah, that still doesn't help me out. See, this is why I don't mind that camera being in the foot traffic area. I got my little 360 on it.
Nice.
That was a good shot, though. She stroked it well, but she does have a back bank out. I'm pretty sure, she used her timeout, but she does have a beautiful back bank. This thing actually, you got to kind of pop it. But this thing does go in that left-hand side pocket. It definitely does here. Now, I don't think she marked a pie unless she was using that chalk to do so.
Yeah, she did, because she patted it.
She did. Wow, what a shot. What a shot and a half here.
Look at that. Look how happy she is.
I haven't done many, but that is well-deserved of an instant replay here. This is where, this is what I'm talking about with Kiara up in her skill and stuff like that, right? This is because, like, her and Dustin play, and she gets to learn and watch all this kind of stuff here, and I promise you, he's coached her on this type of shot before, and she took advantage of that previous knowledge, applied it in this matchup here, and that was a huge, huge win. So. Yep, just one rack is all it comes down to here. So let me update the score here. But now, Kiara won 2 points for that overall here, making it 5-5. And because of that here, it is going to come down to a 1 rack play here. We are in sudden death because it is 1:45 p.m. started sudden death, so 10 minutes ago. So it will not matter whatever you can do here. So can't even do here. Ouch, her credit. Her is good. Not know what should be there, but that got an instant replay, by the way, Miss Kiara. Yeah, that got an instant replay.
I'm very happy about that last shot.
That was a great shot. That was a good shot.
Happen to know what the winning number is for math?
All it is 1 rack, no matter what, because both teams are at 5 points. The first rack's worth 2 points. The second rack is worth 1 point. So it literally comes down to one singular rack. Yep. So it doesn't matter who gets it. It's just 1 rack and 1 rack alone. So it comes down to 1 rack. Is all it comes.
Oh, John Hummel, that is a good point. You do got to be careful. You do got to be careful on that. Yep, grabbing the cue ball while it's still rolling. Yep, 1 rack. That's it. One rack to roll them all here.
What a way to start the day.
Yeah, we're going to finish this up here, and then I will shut the stream down to reboot it for the next round once we get ready here. But I'm going to get my cameras plugged in after that here. But yeah, guys, we're gonna find out who they are throwing up here. Let me double check, because I don't know if Brian Lane is here as the 5. If not, 2, 3. Yeah, if not, Team Reckless Behavior will still have Miss Sharon is who they'll have to play. Their skill level 4, and Bipolar still has multiple options with that one. But let's see, played. Yeah. Oh, nope, Brian is here. There he is. There's Mr. Brian Lane. I am assuming they're putting him up because literally Mark just approached and said, I know you don't like being in sudden death, but. So we will change the race here, guys. Please note that this is just depicting because of the sudden death. So I'm going to put games must win as 1 and 1 only. Because, again, this first rack will be worth 2 points and the win. So hope you guys are enjoying the live stream here. And, hey, Brandon got us up on the big screen, baby. Let's go. Woo! Sorry, I love that every time.
Wow, it
every
looks so
time.
official.
It does look official.
I'm going to have to get a picture of that.
Hey, you ready? Ready for this?
Yeah. Oh,
ready?
gosh, I'm nervous.
We're on the big screen now. Woo! Flex up on him. Let him know. Let him know. Hey, Mike's on the big screen. Mike, you better wear a vest.
They're trying to get themselves on the big screen.
Oh, yeah, I looked because
There
we
it
were
is.
delayed. That was
There
why.
it is. We're on the big screen. Marlene says, Jeff, is Jeff playing? Jeff is. Jeff is a 6 here. Ooh. Mr. Jeff Schofield coming up here.
This is great.
Oh my God, that was fun. That was a moment in time right there. All right, guys. So this is a fun matchup, though. This is a skill level 5 for Team Reckless Behavior, Mr. Brian here, versus a skill level 6, Jeff. And it comes down to only needing 1 rack to win it all here, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, you like that? You want to do something?
Yeah.
You ready?
I'm nervous. What do I say?
I don't know. What do you want to say? I can cue it in.
I'm going to say go team.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Go team!
There we go.
That was pretty good.
Isn't it fun? It is a good time over here.
I feel like
behind
I
the
would get a little too crazy with
Oh.
all the events.
booth. Dude, you ought to hear the shenanigans that goes on with that button.
All our, what are our streamers?
The voice squad. The voice
The
squad.
voice squad would be like, get this girl off.
The TVs here have voted. Get it? The voice squad, the TVs.
that-
You see that?
okay.
Oh.
We're really starting to get somewhere.
Ain't got a face just for radio here.
We gotta
Boom.
get t-shirts.
You gotta get T-shirts made. Yeah. Oh yeah, those are hopefully being worked on. I do have official voice Jacksonville shirts coming up
Love
here.
that.
So yeah.
I thought about doing, so like when we're going around for timeout trivia, you know,
Mhm.
it's like, what are they doing? What's going on? Camera setup, you know?
Yep.
So I was looking at a hat that says director
Oh,
or
that
like
would be
producer or something.
phenomenal.
Wouldn't that be funny?
I like that idea. I like that idea a lot.
Just so the people know, it's like, who are these people and what are they doing?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like the ref,
Yep.
the orange ref jerseys
Orange
that
ref,
we got
yep.
here. Similar.
Certified.
Sure enough, then it's like, you can get it on Amazon for like $10. Really official, guys. Really official.
Super duper official. Some would rather take their whiskey neat, though. That's a true story. I knew it. It's getting in my head, too. I'm like to start song would have to play. Oh,
I
my
know.
gosh. Oh,
I'm
Lord.
starting to sing it.
As many TikToks I've seen with this darn song in it.
Yep.
Cracks me up.
You know, I started listening to the whole album. It's pretty good.
That's a good album.
Oh,
It's really
so
good.
And
Really
I,
good.
I think it's an older album too.
Mm-hmm.
2018, if I'm wrong. 2017, something like that.
It's amazing how stuff like that starts to,
Circle back.
yeah, circle back. Yep.
That is a good thing about social media.
Yeah. 100%. Just imagine, too, being able to, like, say, like 3 years from now, like, look at these, look at the TikTok stuff, and look at, like, this is where we were.
Yeah.
This is where we are.
Yeah.
Like,
It's always so funny. Like, you see the TikToks now where it's like 12, like me as a 12-year-old, and then it flashes to like 12-year-olds today.
Oh,
you know,
gosh,
and it's
darn
like
it.
the
Oh,
vast
yes.
difference. It's like, remember when you used to go to the Apple store
Yep.
to use like the cameras and stuff and like make little silly videos?
oh, yeah.
Nowadays, it's like 12-year-olds know how to put on a full-on production
Mhm.
set. It's crazy.
Yep, they have my 3 phones linked to each other, and that way I have all these different viewpoints. I have my 2 ring lights going.
Seriously.
Still cannot believe this whole matchup is boiled down to sudden death, 1 rack
I
to rule it all.
I know.
Like, it doesn't matter how you win; it just matters that you win. Like that's got to be the nice thing too, because
Yeah.
I've been in this predicament before where I've again had to win both racks to finalize it, so essentially 3-0 my opponent,
Yeah.
and that pressure just it's a lot. It
Yeah.
really gets to you. So
That solid's creating like a full-on wall right here.
it really is. You got the 1, 4, 5, 3 next to the 5, followed by the 7, then up above the 6 is tied up with the 9, with the 2 sitting in the
Oh.
top center.
Calling a ref.
Should on this one. This is a tough scenario. I don't know. I'm assuming he has enough room to slide past that 1 and hit the left-hand long rail right below the 12 ball.
Yeah, this is.
But here's the problem though, is if he hits into it, he's still got to make contact with the rail afterwards if it doesn't hit that long rail. And he's made contact. He's good. Oh, and scratches. Yep.
Oh.
I think he did like a little Harlem Globetrotter spin up there.
Yeah.
It was like, I'm leaving, but I'm leaving in style. Watch this spin. And guys, if anybody just joining us for the day, by the way, this is the 8-ball triangles. We will be hosting the 9-ball triangles, both thanks to the OG cue ball, the dinosaur cue ball here.
Mr. Rex.
Mr. Rex is out front, yep. And we'll be live again tomorrow for the stream for you guys to enjoy and be a part of. But $14,000.
Yeah, I was about to ask prizes on the line.
Prizes, money, qualifications, which,
Oh, yeah.
you know, not saying I don't like money because I like money, but that qualification's the big deal.
Even
That
bigger
is-
money.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the. This one's just to get you by and be like, hey, like
Yeah.
you know, you and the team go enjoy like a hibachi night or something. You know what I mean? Like that's what this is. So,
Yes.
but yeah, it's definitely a big deal today. And again, this is the last one for this year that we just finished for the full year. So technically, the 2024 year is what is finalizing here. And then we have already started the summer session that started for the 2025 year. And which there are still teams being formed. There's still teams looking for team members. Please don't hesitate to message the Jacksonville APA Facebook group
Yeah.
and let them know. And then they
It just started last week, right?
just started.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you can sign up the first 4 weeks, right? You can still add players.
Yeah. So and you can add them without even having to call in. So if they're already an APA member, right there within your scorekeeper app, it'll let you edit roster all day long. Now,
Nice.
you can still make some roster changes after that, but that's when you need to get the approval of the office, so Mike Kelly and Mary Ann, for that one afterwards. So that takes a little bit extra time, a little bit more call, a little bit more things that you got to handle.
Right.
Whereas this one, as long as they're already an APA member, it's easy. If they're not and they're just getting added that night, you could run into some difficulty with them being a new player, getting a new player number and stuff.
Yeah.
Again, a phone call to the office handles that business, though. So. Absolutely handles that business, but make sure they get their dues paid. And remember, too, as well, if they go online and do all this and sign up, their first night's free. So if you got a double Jeopardy night, that's 2 nights worth of play.
Yeah.
So $20 of value for them paying their membership.
That's
so,
pretty good.
Yeah. The other thing
That's
I
a
like
way to do it.
Yeah, the other thing I like to remind people of is that with their membership, too, they can participate in every aspect of Jacksonville APA. So as long as they have whatever the required matches are, of course, but
Right.
any of the events that come up, whether it's you know the specialty doubles events or some of the fun like we did Soup and Shoot or the St.
Oh,
Patrick's
yeah,
Day,
yeah.
right? Like all that kind of stuff. Like
Oh, yeah,
all
those
that
were
is
fun events.
yeah, all that's one membership. You know, you don't pay to. There isn't like a pro membership
Yeah.
or an expert membership that gets you. No, it's one membership. That's it.
The Soup and Shoot had my name all over. I love soup.
It was so much fun. Oh my gosh.
What are all the different kinds of soups there?
So,
That you tried.
wife and I made a loaded baked potato soup.
Oh, so
There was, and I forget their official names for soup, but there was some other soups that, like, I think Tony made one that was really good. I think his was like a lobster chowder. I don't know if you're still here, Tony, but it was something along those lines. And then there was a Vietnamese soup, I think, or a Filipino soup. I'm going to say that wrong, so don't quote me on that. But it was, oh my gosh, the broth for it was just such an enriching broth.
Yum.
I'm literally salivating because I remember how it tasted. But
Oh my
it was
gosh.
just one of those, like, you taste it and you're like, if it was cold outside and I was sick as a dog, give this to me now again,
Yep.
please. Like,
Give it to me in a cup
please.
and a straw.
Yeah, like I want this in my life right now
Yes.
because somebody's mama somewhere said I love you, and I'm
Put it-
sipping the love right now into my soul and body.
Food is a love language.
It is a love language.
It
Oh my
is.
gosh, it is.
And if that soup isn't proof, I don't know what is.
It 100% was. You cannot tell me that somebody's great grandmother from some way back when didn't
Yep.
pass it down to the family, and they executed it perfectly because they got to be side by side with that person in the kitchen, knowing exactly how it was prepped and made. It was one of my absolute favorites.
Oh, yeah.
I just forgot the official name for it, so I do apologize, but it was good.
So, that being said, next Soup and Chew, you will not want to miss out.
No, nope. No, the only thing I was trying to think, I don't think we had a good, we needed a chili. I know per se, quote unquote, chili is and isn't a soup, depending on who you want to argue with, but I don't think we had a good chili, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
We needed a good chili in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a classic. It's a
It
staple.
is. It is. Get the bump off of that. I think he's got a window. I think he has a window. Yeah, he marked that
tough.
really, really fast.
Oh.
If Jeff gets this here, it is over. Team Bipolar moves on to the second round, and Team Reckless Behavior will be joining next weekend at the 8-ball best of the rest. That will leave Team Bipolar with a chance to still win that 800 smackaroos.
Pressure's on.
He's got the window. Looks like he's putting a little outside on this to throw it better than that pie, so I don't think he has a right window, and he gets it.
Oh, beautiful.
Very big congratulations. Nicely done. Team Bipolar with the overall win here, 7-5. I'm going to update that way you guys can see it here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool,
Alexis, also Jacksonville APA.
the voice of Jacksonville
Timeout
Pool
Trivia.
TikTok and Timeout
Yep.
Trivia. Guys, we will be back for the next live stream, but just in case if y'all got things going on for the day and I don't get to see you again, y'all know what I always say, but take care, be blessed, get some rest as always. I want to be the
Beautiful.
one that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. Big congrats, team. Bipolar right there, winning 7-5, and guys, we will be back shortly here for the next round. Take care, guys.
Beautiful.